Yo,
No.
yo,
Hi.
yo, happy birthday, man.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, man, you're a big boy now. Oh, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. We already got some folks rolling in. We got Lost Tales in the chat doing the modding. Patrick Bowser, Alan Vosk. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, we got Patrick Bowser right over there. Happy birthday, yo. And we got Night of Junkie. Buddha Cafe. Yeah. Yes. Hope you're doing well, Grae. Happy birthday, man. Are you
Yeah.
like 12 or something?
I turned 32. It's technically already the 16th year, but for you guys, most of you guys, it's already 15th. It's still the 15th, so technically it's still my birthday there. Yeah,
Nice, yo.
yeah,
32? Damn.
I'm gonna have dinner again later. This time with my relatives and grandparents.
Mhm.
Yesterday it's with my mom and with my mom and dad. But yeah,
Damn. Yeah, we already we the Lost Tales, man. Yo, chilling, figuring out this solo. Happy birthday, bro. Yo,
yeah.
thank you so
Thank
much,
you,
man.
thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat. Yeah. Speaking of the super chats and the membership, so yeah, I already started putting your generosity to good use. So I already hired a part-time video editor. So there'll be 2 videos. I'm expecting to be 2 videos next week. So yeah. So it's the other video. It's gonna be my first time trying that particular topic. So it will be. I'm pretty excited to release that once it's available to you guys. So yeah, and leaving some feedback for it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, so yeah, we got Lost Tales, happy birthday, and Alec Baldwin's finger. Yo, what's going on, dude? Happy birthday, Booming
thank you,
Bob,
thank
happy
you, thank you,
everyone
everyone.
just bringing in the love, man. See Patrick Bowser again, happy birthday, Gray, Zach, Greg, happy birthday, Alan Bosk, yep, happy birthday, and Dave with happy birthday, Lightfoot, hey, Johnny, Johnny Lightfoot, yeah, man, and we got Sailor Mercury with the happy
Thank you,
birthday,
everyone.
yeah, man.
Yeah, thank
So,
you.
what'd you do? You just ate with your mom and have lunch and
Yeah,
stuff like that?
yeah. Just ate and played some video games.
Mhm,
It's like I ever since COVID, it's like I have the hermit lifestyle. It's like it's because it's so hard to connect with friends nowadays. Ever since
mhm,
COVID, it's super hard. It's like Uh, yeah, whenever I try to ask them, it's like, "If you wanna meet," it's like, it's just, what do you call this? How it's just like small talk or like, they're just saying it for format. "Oh, yeah, sure, let's meet." Then it never happens.
yeah.
Yeah, so
Oh,
it's like,
man. We just got a
uh,
big super chat right over here.
we yeah,
Yo,
thank you, Hade.
yo, Hayden with the
For
50.
50.
Yo,
Yeah,
happy birthday, Grail, hail Project Eggroll, and hail chat. Yo, thank you so much, Hayden. Holy crap, man. Thank you so much.
yeah. I
Yeah,
might
it's
be able
just
to get I
yeah,
might be
go
able to
ahead.
get a script writer with all these super chats. But anyway, yeah, thank you so much, chat. Yeah. We'll make sure what your generosity is put to good use. So yeah, as I mentioned, I'm pretty excited what our the video editor will come up because I already gave him the entire audio. So I already gave him the entire script. So it's him inserting all the memes, all the video clips that I need. So I'm
Mhm.
pretty excited how that turns out. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna be good. It's gonna be my first time trying that sort of video. It's kind of like what the other channels are doing. That because up to now, it's just like I've been doing reviews of a particular show, reviews of a particular movie, but I never really talked about the issues in the pop culture in general. So that video is gonna tackle that a bit. Though,
Yeah,
yeah,
cool.
admittedly, I showed some restraint because I wanted to talk so much about Bob Iger, especially recently. Never mind. I'll keep that on the sidelines for now.
I
But
think
yeah,
as long as you keep you don't technically like curse or say a lot of bad words in your video. You don't usually do that. So
yeah,
as long as you keep that to a minimum, and I believe the first 10 seconds to a minute, you don't say any bad words, you should be good for like monetization
yeah. I
wise.
mean, it's not. I don't really. Yeah, I don't. The only time I curse is actually here in these live streams. But
I curse all the fucking time, man.
yeah,
So
it's
like I have to like make sure like I restrain myself at least for the first couple of minutes and I don't say anything bad because I still need to watch what's it called again? The Last Crusade. And
Yeah, yeah.
I need to make a video out of that, and I'll try different like editing techniques and stuff like that. But yeah, should be good though.
Yeah. Said I also watched already Kingdom of Crystal Skull. Whoever thinks it's okay, I don't think it is. And that's even before watching Dial of Destiny. I
That's
haven't even watched
Lost Tales is like, oh, that's the best one. Our mod,
it's not
one of
our
our
mod.
mod favorites indie movie is Crystal Skull. I'm just
Yeah,
kidding. It's a
it's
fine movie. It's okay. All right.
it's okay. Yeah, I mean, if you freeze your brain, it's fine. It's not something you'll cringe or really get upset over, but it's definitely the weakest among the four, not counting Dial of Destiny.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, so I've been doing also the poll. So I'll be doing this week. I think the winner is Scary Movie. So I'll be yeah.
Yo, I
So I'll be
watched Scary Movie in the theaters when I was like, God, how old was I? Like 10? And then
yeah.
like we snuck into that movie. I'm like, bitch, like because we know our parents aren't gonna let us watch a rated R movie. So we're like, we went to go watch like Pokemon or some shit like that, and then we just snuck into that movie. And there's a in the first, well, I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but there's a in the first 10 minutes of the movie, there's some stuff you wanna, make sure your mom's not in that room.
Okay. I didn't know. I say I'm going. I just know it's comedy. It's like a spoof of the horror genre that they made it comedy. Okay,
Mhm.
okay, noted. I know. Then the other video that I'm waiting for my editor on. But yeah, thank you, chat. Yeah, because of that, it's like that video wouldn't be possible if it weren't for you guys. Because like it really took me a lot of time to write it,
Mhm.
and yeah, it requires so much clips than I normally would need. So yeah, thanks to the super chats and all the support, I'm able to delegate it now to other people so that
Okay.
yeah, more to release. Because like yeah, it's like people who watch our streams entirely, they don't really the segments don't really add anything for them because they already seen it when they were here.
Yeah.
So we really need more videos
Like
here in this channel.
like the only thing that I can see the editor doing is turning like a spicy moment in our segments into a 30-second like short. That's the only thing I can see the editor doing. So because you asked me, it's like, oh, what if we are going to be going with an editor to make shorts? What can we do? I would say, like, if the editor is watching and is like, oh, I think this will be a very good short to make, and if you can turn into something that's funny and with some nice editing, it could be really nice. But we'll see. But I'm all ears in terms of what the what's it called again, the editor has to offer.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could also bring that up. The bring putting in the shorts too. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's go and read some comments over really quick. Let's see. I just like Shia LaBeouf. Yeah. So is Shia LaBeouf in that movie good? Like in the Crystal Skull? Like was he good?
Who's shy? I'm not familiar. Is
In,
she the
he's Indiana Jones' son in that movie.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's kind of obnoxious, honestly. Like it's so weird because the first thing he does when he meets Indiana Jones is like they meet at a restaurant. So, uh, he puts out his comb and then he dips it in the cola of the people of the customer at the other side, then uses it to comb his hair and stuff like that. It's super weird.
All I remember was there's a scene where he was swinging on the vines, and it looks like it was really bad CG, and for some reason he's swinging
Yeah.
faster than the cars.
Yeah, it's yeah, it's there's so many instances in the movie that it kills your suspension of disbelief.
Mhm.
It's like there was even instances like a battalion of trained militants were shooting right in front of them, and not a single bullet lands. Not one. It's like it's hard to believe
Yeah.
sometimes. Yeah, like it. I was saying in Discord, there's a way to get over the top right. It's like yeah, it's
Mhm.
over the top, but there's a way of getting it right too, which Kingdom of
Mhm.
the Crystal Skull didn't, in my opinion.
All right.
It,
So based off of the South Park clip, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you've seen it. It's basically saying um Steven Spielberg and George Lucas graped Indiana Jones in the Crystal Skull because it's so bad. Do you believe that to be true?
um, I think so. I can see it. I can see that happening. But yeah, it's like even the villain is not. We're not even sure. I'm not even sure what her motives are. Does she want riches? Does she want knowledge? Does she want to get better than Stalin? It's not really clear. It's not.
Mhm.
It's never. It was never made clear.
Yeah.
Though I did like they returned Marion and the reveal that Mutt is actually his kid. I actually like that part. Like because Mutt was when Indy didn't know that Mutt was his son, and he didn't know either. It's like
Mhm.
I didn't I didn't finish schooling. Then Indy was like, "Oh, it's fine. Do whatever makes you happy." But when he found out that he was his son, why didn't you let him finish school? I like that part. That was really funny.
Yeah. If he wasn't my kid, who gives a shit? But oh, he's
Yeah.
my kid. Like, what are you going to school, bitch?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. What's this over here? Edwin says, I just noticed Philip's hairline. Now I hate you. What I do? What did I do? I didn't do anything. I can't control my hairline. Let's see. But yeah. I believe Shia LaBeouf, he basically plays himself like if you watch the first several Transformers movies where Shia LaBeouf was the main character, he sort of plays the same character, right? Like sort of
Y-
obnoxious kind of like
yeah, yeah,
character. Mhm.
yeah, kinda, yeah. Edgy kid, but yeah. Yeah, it's like, and there's this sword fight he does with the villain too. Like, I forgot the name, what they call that vehicle in the vehicle you use in the jungle, and he was sword fighting with the villain. It's like I don't know. It's like a lot of the action sequences in Crystals, like it feels so forced
Mhm.
compared to the first three films. That I think
Yeah.
that's why. I think that's where the backlash is coming from.
Let's see. Let's see. What's yeah? So, so South Park needs to make to do a new episode for Dial of Destiny. Oh, they should. They should. Like speaking of South Park, they like a lot of people are saying that South Park. I mean, not South Park. Simpsons predicts the future and stuff like that, right? It predicts the future. It's like, oh, how certain person is gonna die or certain person is gonna become president. Sort of like what they did with predicting Donald Trump was gonna become the president, which is pretty funny.
Mhm.
South Park, on the other hand, predicts culture, right? So I believe it was how many years ago? 7 or 9 years ago, they did the one with what's it called again? I think it was 7 years ago, where Cartman actually he wants to like have a peaceful time going to the restroom at school, but he doesn't. So he gets really, really mad and he puts a bow on his head and he's like, I'm a girl now. And then it's like I can't take this anymore. So he goes into the girls' restroom because he identifies as a female. So he goes into the female restroom, and then it's like everyone's like, Cartman, what the fuck are you doing here? It's like, I'm a girl. I'm transgender now. So it's just yeah. South Park needs to actually do new stuff. Like I need to see more South Park that actually gets into all of these like cultural issues. It's because it's actually pretty damn funny if you actually watch it. The funniest part is actually going back to what's it called again, saying how South Park made fun of Indiana Jones, saying George Lucas and Spielberg like graped Indiana Jones. It's the part where Alan Boss says, yeah, he literally bends him over the pinball machine, grabs the side of his ass, and says, squeal for me. You need to watch it. It's really funny. It's really, really funny. But yeah, man. Let's see. But yeah, dude, it's it's crazy, man. And I'm glad you're having a great birthday. And it's always good to celebrate your birthday and stuff. But chat, if you guys haven't already done so, please go ahead and smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, hit the notification bell, and share this video with all your friends so we can get more viewers and maybe subscriptions and stuff. But before we move on with a couple of the topics that we are going to be talking about, check out, oh god, I can't find it. There it is. Go ahead and get yourself a Project Eggroll t-shirt or merch at our T Public account. It's in the description below, so go ahead and check that out. Anything you do will help back us and support the channel. So if you guys do want to check out Project Eggroll merch, go ahead and check it out in the link below. But yes, what's it called again? So, there's a lot of stuff that went on this week, right? Especially
Yeah,
with
a lot.
the writer strike stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
how do you feel about the what's happening with the writer strike right now?
There's there's some absurdity in all parties actually. It's like, but I feel the party that I feel sympathy the most is the writers that actually deserve their jobs and deserves to
Mhm.
be rightly compensated. It's like, yeah, I hope you guys be able to resume working or get back on your feet. Then as for everyone else, it's kind of yeah. I sent you one of the topics. It's Ron Perlman, I believe. The crazy. It's kind of nuts with what he said.
Oh yeah,
Like
Rob Perlman is crazy, man. It's
yeah,
wild.
I don't know if he probably will get away with it, but if it was
Oh
just
yeah,
imagine
yeah, he definitely will.
imagine if an average person said that. It's like yeah, like Alan Voss said in Discord, there'll be federal agents knock breaking down your door.
Mhm.
But yeah, then what else? Then I am pretty sure he's kind of spot. I get the feeling it's Bob Iger who said, "Let's prolong the strike so that they'll starve or they'll lose their more." I'm pretty. I have a good feeling it's Bob Iger. I know we're just speculating here, but
Yeah,
I get a feeling it's him.
yeah.
Knowing what he is doing right now, that I watched Valiant Renegade's stream or his video. He's extending for another 5 years, man. 5 years and being paid $41 million a year.
Yeah, so when is he supposed to be out?
2026. Oh no, sorry, next year. But
He's supposed to
it's
be out next year, but they extended
yeah,
it until 2026.
2026 is what the media says. But when Valiant read the stipulation and what he knows with SEC regulation,
Yeah.
it's until 2031. It's until
Oh man.
2031.
Oh geez, dude. Oh man, he's gonna be there.
Yeah.
Well, the good thing is that he's not running for president then. Because I heard
Y-
there was like in the grapevine saying that like, oh, the reason why Bob Iger stepped down from Disney is because he's thinking about running for a president, right? But before we move forward, we got a super chat from Mitch Lozada. Happy birthday!
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, yo, how you doing, dude? It was good meeting you in person, man.
In Vegas, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see the first three words of Film Actors Guild. Yeah, we can't say that. That's a gamer word. We can't say that. It's 2023. Let's see. Yeah, 2026. Yeah, he's gonna be out. So Abaru says happy birthday. Yo, thank you so much, man. Yeah, Grae. Happy
Yeah,
birthday.
thank you. Thank you.
Let's see. Rat Boy says, every time I get notification, I think of drunk 3PO saying Eggroll. Yeah. I actually have a clip of him saying it, but the thing is, I don't know how to like press a button and then it takes over the host screen and plays that clip. I don't know how the fuck to do that.
Yeah, I think yeah, it's you have a Steam Deck, right? It's in your Steam Deck.
I do.
It's somewhere there. It's how to do it. It's like because I've seen live streams, other live streams like us using it. It's like
Mhm.
so it's like it's their Steam Decks are full of memes, so what they just need to press it and it'll pop up.
Like I
It's
have
actually
like audio, but like I don't have anything else, like I have the audio, like the soundtracks, but I don't have the actual
okay,
like,
okay.
video that comes up.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
can. I already have. What do you call this? I'm starting to since I'm starting to improve my videos, like adding memes to make it more engaging.
mhm.
So I have a consolidated list of meme clips already. Like my favorite one is the Star Wars acolyte. The girls, yes, yes.
Yeah.
That's my favorite, one of my favorite ones. So I already have
So
it.
so Lost Tales, I'm not sure if I can pull that super chat up. But don't worry, I can say it. It's Phage.
Phage.
I'm not sure if I can actually do it. Damn, I'm not sure if I can actually say that though. But yo, thank you so much, Lost Tales. All right. So the reason why I want to talk I want to talk about it is because yeah, like you said, Bob Iger is one of these corporate CEO head honchos on top of the studios, right? So but yeah, so let's go ahead and bring this one up right over here. So this comes to us from IGN. Let me go ahead and zoom in really quick. All right. So it says Disney CEO Bob Iger says writers and actors have unrealistic expectations with strikes. It's very disturbing to me. So we do know earlier this week that the Screen Actors Guild, the SAG guild, they're actually gonna be going on strike, right? They'll be joining them. So that means, like I said before, right? If the WGA and the SAG and then all of them starts going on strike, we're gonna have nothing, moving forward, right? And the thing is that they all, like I said, it's all like a snake eating itself. It's all like, okay, I'm gonna scratch your dick, you're gonna scratch my balls, and I'm gonna scratch your asshole, and it's basically a circle jerk. They're basically jerking so hard with each other just to make sure that they get more money. I do feel bad for that one dude that got like $300 or $400 residual from
For the
She-Hulk.
She-Hulk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like, yeah, like you have like, it's not even like $1,000, right? It's like a residual. You have you're working on a project that's multi-million dollars in a billion-dollar company, and you only got like $400. Even though I don't like that what they did, it's still very, very shitty pay, in my opinion, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and read this really quick. A Disney CEO Bob Iger has said that the writers and actors union have unrealistic expectations with their strikes and are only adding to industry disruptions by taking such action. Iger made an appearance on CNBC's Squawk Box, where he aired his views on ongoing WGA strike and the prospect of SAG, Federal and of Television, which is SAG-AFTRA, joining them. Contracts talks ended without a resolution. It's very disturbing to me. We've talked about disruptive forces on on this business and all the challenges we're facing. The recovery from COVID, which is ongoing, is not completely back. This is the worst time in the world to add that disruption. So, uh, given where Hollywood is right now, for me, I support it, and I'm also against. Like, I'm indifferent. Like, I like you said, like it just is really shitty for the people who actually do good work, right? And just get rid all of terrible writers, get rid of all of woke shit and woke politics, identity politics stuff in Hollywood. But it also leans into the people who actually do good stuff, like what's it called again? Like The Boys, if you like The Boys or something like that, or any other
Mhm.
TV show, right? So yeah, I actually do agree with you. It sucks for people who are actually doing good work. So man, do you think that this is going to be worse than what happened in 2008?
What happened in 2008?
Okay,
I
so
was Yeah, yeah. You need to
okay.
I need a
So
refresher.
I actually have some notes here, okay? So I actually this is from the Animation Guild. So I know I have a bunch of friends who are in the Animation Guild, and this is from them. So I'm not sure if this is public news, but in 2008 the strikes the writer strike lasted at about 100 days, right? And it not just screwed up the actual like Hollywood like TV shows and movies, but also screwed animation for about 2 years. And nothing was greenlit. And that's where you have terrible writing, and TV shows such as Heroes season 2 was really, really bad. Nothing was being
Okay.
greenlit. No TV shows. There was just a drought, right? And now with this happening with SAG and WGA, I would say what I heard is coming January to March, the work is just going to stop altogether. And there will be no pre-production done for the shows. But the thing is that not all shows, like not all animated shows are part of the WGA. So there are some that are actually not part of it, and there's some that are a part of it. For instance, every Fox show is a part of WGA. So like Simpsons, Family Guy, anything that's linked to Bento, like Bob's Burger and stuff like that, all that's going to be halted. And the thing is that season 7 was the first time that Rick and Morty joined the WGA. They're part of the WGA. So if you're a big fan of Rick and Morty, you're not going to get any Rick and Morty coming up. And the thing is that season 8 is like a part of the WGA as well. So that means that there's not going to have any writing done for season 8 of Rick and Morty, which is pretty shitty because I did like Rick and Morty, especially the earlier seasons. So
Yeah.
in my opinion, since there's nothing for them to do in season 8, it's going to have a huge potential of massive layoffs there. Right. So it's
True.
gonna hurt them in the long run. The Animation Guild, and along with IATSE, which is their union, for some reason they're actually really, really happy about the strike. I actually have a bunch of friends who are on Facebook and my social media praising them for doing the strike. Oh, you got to pay your actors, pay your writers, and so like pay all of them because he's a part of it. But the crazy thing is that if you think about it, it's a lose-lose for the Animation Guild and the people in IATSE because um, the thing is that if you actually compare to what happened in 08, they barely got anything out of the strike. Like the animation's like, oh, because if the writer strike and the SAG people go on strike, that means that we're gonna get money too, because it trickles down to us. But in actuality, it doesn't. And what's shitty is that the Animation Guild's contract is up next fall. Right?
Oh,
So
okay.
they really, really like the strike, but in fact, they're actually gonna get no money from the strike.
Yeah.
So it's like you guys are, saying hell yes, strike, strike, strike. You guys are getting nothing, right?
Yeah.
But what also sucks are the restaurants. So if you don't know, the animation hub, which is where all the anime, every city has like
Ah, okay.
an industry, right? So
Yeah,
Burbank,
yeah, I
which is
get
the
it.
city, that one houses most or all of the animation stuff. So Cartoon Network, which is sort of no longer there. You have DreamWorks, you have Nickelodeon, you have Disney, and I know they're in Glendale as well. So like but everything is located in that area. So
Mhm,
this also affects the restaurants as well, right? So
mhm,
restaurants nearby the studios who cater to these studios, they spend tens of thousands just on food. And like, oh, here you're working overtime. Here's a shit ton of food. So a lot of those companies are going to lose out on a shit ton of money because of the strike.
mhm.
So it's like a lot of people think that the strike is a good thing. In my opinion, I have friends who are in there. It sucks for them, but the thing is that it's very, very disruptive. And like based off of what you said earlier, I think that what's it called again? These studios don't actually really care, right?
Yeah.
Because they have so much money, right? And this is what they said right over here, right? So I'm going to share this tab right over here, and this is from Deadline. Hollywood Studios' WGA strike endgame is to let writers go broke before resuming talks in the fall.
Mhm.
This is wild.
Yeah,
How do
yeah.
you feel about this, man? Like, it's like, we're just going to wait you
Yeah.
out. You're going to have no money. You're going to have to crawl back here. How do you feel about that?
It it's it's such a ivory tower CEO thing to say, in my opinion. It's like it's something they would say 100%, but I didn't think they would be as brazen to say it in public or for it to reach the newsletter. But yeah, it's like sad to say that's the reality. It's them that
Mhm.
has the power.
Yeah.
So yeah, what what's the worst case that can happen to these studios? There's like okay, so wait until they're broke. So they'll be backed into a corner. The writers, the actors, whatever, whoever, they'll be back. They won't have any choice. What are they gonna do? Shift to a new line of career? Like go
Yeah.
work at the fast food? That's not gonna happen. It's
I
like
actually saw a video of a guy who was like, I think it's on TikTok or some shit, and he basically said he basically like talked about this specific article, saying that, oh, you guys are gonna wait us out. We have this thing where we fund other writers and stuff like that, right? Like we have a lot of money saved up, but we also fund other writers who needs money. It's sort of like a GoFundMe or an Indiegogo campaign to help other writers to make sure. So they said that all the writers are gonna band together and make sure that we get the money that we want. And for me, like I know that the studios are like, we're just gonna go with AI or some shit like that, right? We're just gonna go with AI art, whatever. But the thing is that I think these studios are just like, we have all the money, we have all the power, right? So waiting them out could be really funny, but it also hurts like you said, the good people, which sucks,
yeah, yeah.
right?
And what's more, it's like I'm already seeing it trending on Disney Plus Philippines because I have Disney Plus, right?
Mhm.
Um, especially here in the Philippines, K-pop, K-drama is ridiculously popular, incredibly popular. So all the advertising I'm seeing right now, mostly in Disney Plus Twitter, Disney Plus Philippines Twitter, it's all Korean stuff, all Asian stuff. So what probably management for the US is gonna do, if there's gonna be a legit content drought in terms of making Western content, they're just gonna license the K-drama stuff, K-pop stuff, and
Yeah.
that's yeah. So they can objectively speaking, it might actually even be better content, and it's gonna cost them less to bring it into the West. So
Mhm.
yeah, so it's not really on it's if who's more on the losing side, it's really the animators, the writers. It's yeah, I can't I don't know. It's like it's yeah, feels bad, man. It's like but yeah, it's like you have eventually it's gonna have to sink into the animators, especially those saying that this is a good thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's not looking good for you. Yeah, and also what you said, AI. There's also the thing with AI. We already see it with Secret Invasion, right? The
Yeah.
introduction of they already used it, so I imagine they're gonna keep using it more in the future. So yeah, I don't know. It's like they need whoever's gonna be most affected by this. Like you guys need to think of a way to pivot in your situation, because yeah, even if there's, as you said, there's an entity that will fund them. I mean,
Mhm.
how long will that last? I mean, I'm sure the fund is not unlimited, right? It's like
Yeah.
eventually it's gonna dry up too. So what are you gonna do about that? What's your game plan in case like the studio you work for isn't gonna back down? Your your uh your backup plan isn't it's not permanent. It's not gonna last forever. So what are you gonna do?
Mhm.
What how are you gonna pivot from the situation? So maybe this in a sense that yeah, maybe it's time that content from other countries start taking the spotlight, and at the same time it's clearing out the wokeness that's
Mhm.
permeated. Yeah, that's how I see it.
Yeah. I agree too, man. Like if you think about it, um, there are a lot of good content that's coming out of Japan, Korea, and like if you look at it, like the reason why okay, here's the thing. Most recently, I got a notice maybe like about a month and a half ago saying that we're gonna go to single household usage for Netflix, right? Single
Mhm.
single household usage for Netflix, and we're not gonna be able to password share anymore unless you pay an additional fee or some shit like that. Most recently, like maybe like 2 weeks ago, my family members and all my friends who's been using my account basically say, "Hey, I cannot log in anymore." So I initially was like, "Fuck Netflix, I'm gonna cancel it." Right? I was paying $20 for it, right? So which is fucking expensive. And the cheapest one is $6.99. And you see that they have ads. Oh, you can watch in 1080, but there's gonna be advertisement, but you can only watch it on one device. But the thing is that my wife, she really she really likes watching Korean shows on Netflix, right? And I know there are ways around it to watch it, but it for a person who's not as
Y-
tech savvy as
Yeah,
like a lot of
it's
people
just more
online,
yeah, it's just more
it's just like they
convenient.
just want to set it and forget it. So like that's the reason why I ended up just like fuck it. I'm just down to the $15 one a month for 2 devices, just in case my son wants to watch it in a different TV, and then my wife can watch her Korean drama or something. But yeah, man. All right, so let's go ahead and read some comments. So we got Abaru with the 20.
Thank you.
Just literally dropped his whole sausage on the table and did not say anything, just left. Yo, Rogue Attraction. Hope you're doing well, man. Foreign entertainment is going to be huge this year. Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's like if this is
Yeah.
still
Like if
going
you
on.
haven't watched Alice in Borderlands, that one's really good.
Yeah,
Right.
there
Alice in
are some
Borderlands.
though that's kind of got saved. Like I'm not sure if we're gonna talk about it, but it's a small article. It's House of the Dragon still resuming
Oh, yeah, we can talk
shooting.
about that for sure.
Okay. Maybe
Yeah.
okay. When we get there, House of the
Yeah,
Dragon
for
is
sure.
continuing. Okay.
Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. Let's go ahead and say, yeah, financial recession. Yep. It's
Yeah, in
I
2008. Yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy. It hit everything, right? Like
Mm.
it's not just like it's just everything just went down, and they went on a strike during the recession, right? So it's like,
Good.
oh, okay, so it's funny is because like if the animation guild is really like, oh, like I'm not sure how my friends are going to be doing the people who are actually like legitly like good at what they do, but we'll see though. We'll see. Let's see. So, Vin
Oh,
Zinger
thank you.
said, "Happy birthday."
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's see. It's gonna work too because those writers probably have no other skill sets. Well, given the fact that we've been getting shitty writing and shitty shows from like Hollywood, especially everything that's been coming out from Disney, like I'm okay with the strike, right? And the thing is, for a lot of folks who don't know, um, how do regular actors and writers where are the money where's the money coming from? Like the majority of the money is from advertisement. But the thing is that Disney, like Disney's an example, is going to the way of what Netflix is doing, because they're trying to get that Netflix streaming money, right? So that means that you have no advertisement on your platform. Then how are you going to make money, right? But or you're gonna make money off of subscriptions. But who gets the subscription money? The company does, not the actors, right? The actors or the writers. Whenever an actor or a writer, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. If whenever they sign on to a show, they sign a contract. It's like, oh, whenever when this show hits syndication, and then which is, we can get residuals, and the show is going to have reruns and stuff like that. And a small percentage, however much we get from advertisement, is going to go to us. But now you have the actors that everything just going to go to streaming. They're not going to get that money, right? And that's the reason why that dude that only got like $400 from She-Hulk, it sucks for him. It's because if it was aired on like regular like TV, like NBC or like ABC or whatever show, whatever television network it is, they'll get the money from the advertisements. But now they don't. So I think that's the reason why they're basically like, oh, we need money, and that's the reason why like a lot of people are saying we don't like streaming. We don't like the way streaming is because we don't get any of the advertisement money, right? Let's see. Mitch Lozada says Mark Wahlberg needs to set up a new Hollywood in Vegas. Yeah, I believe he lives in Summerlin, which is the nicer, younger parts of Vegas, which is like up in the hills. But he has like an estate up there, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Chris the Bliss says happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chris.
Let's see. This is an opportunity for indie companies outside the system to look for good writers and offer them jobs. Not that there might be any, but there might be that one writer who goes along and get along. To get along, yeah, I can see it. Right? It's so you have companies that are in Hollywood that are like beholden by Hollywood. So let's say if you have people who are doing independent films, like it doesn't affect them, right? Especially if like an indie film such as The Sound of Freedom, right?
Mhm.
Like
Mhm.
if that was would the writer strike affect that, right? Can't like something like Daily Wire, will it affect them? I don't think so. It's because they're not beholden to the WGA. They're not a part of the WGA, right? Let's see. Vinzinger said, Philip, I want to ask if your Hollywood buddies are trustworthy. Yes, they are. I have a good amount of friends in there. A lot of them won't want to say who they are just because they will get canceled
Yeah,
for just
for sure.
giving insider information.
Yeah.
And like I knew about the what's it called again? Having the producers be a part of the IATSE, which is the animation guild. Like I knew about that shit like a long time ago, and then they finally got in like a couple years ago. Like I knew about that back in like 2016, and it's because I knew people in the industry. And there are a lot of people in the industry, but they're not going to say anything, is because they don't want to get canceled or anything like that. Let's see. Yeah, my Hollywood spies, that my tells me that Kathleen Kennedy is going to get fired tomorrow. Oh shit! Sorry. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says Asian entertainment is better anyways. So I see the West just localizing that to make a profit. Yeah, and that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, like anime, like even like bringing anime here over here and stuff like that. Having like just have good shit, right? Just make good shit. I would say Korean dramas are huge, right? Like I always hear people just talking about, oh yeah, have you seen this Korean drama? Have you seen this Korean drama? I'm just like,
Yeah.
oh man, there's so many. There's so many.
I get the feeling we're gonna have to eventually, since the strike is still going on. So there's gonna be a drought. So we're gonna need to tap into K drama a little bit, at least
Yeah.
the ones that people want.
Yeah, true. Let's see. Denny Tate says, hail all and happy birthday, Grae.
Oh, thank you, Denny. Thank you so much.
Let's see. Yep. Let's not forget about Indonesia providing good content too. Yeah, I haven't seen any Indonesian films, but I'm pretty sure.
Vinzinger gave me a list. Actually, I already since I put up the poll, he gave me a list in the comments, so I already put that into consideration.
Yeah, cool. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says Netflix is too expensive. I remember when it was only $9 for one HD account. Yeah, I think right now is $6.99 for 1080p, but you have ads, and then you have, I think the second tier, I believe, is 720p for one with no ads on one device. And third tier is $15 on two devices at 1080. and then 1999 for 4K, 4K on 5 devices. But it has to be in the same household, which is pretty shitty in my opinion. It sucks. Definitely sucks, right? Let's see. What's this sausage dropping? Interesting name for super. sorry. See. Guy said, I've been watching Korean shows for a while now just to escape woke crap in American shows. Yeah. Like like if you're talking about like Korean shows and stuff like that and how woke stuff and like gender equality and how like men and women are the same and stuff like that, watch Physical 100. Right? Physical 100 is I think I mentioned this before, but it talks about like the strength and like endurances and how like most of the men, because it's men against women, it's not basically men against women, but it's men and women are in the same, like categorized in the same like physical like competition or whatever, right? And the men always all the time win against the women, which is pretty funny. That's why when there's like, oh, like men and women are the same and shit like that. No, they're not. Let's see. Booming Bob says, I watch K-drama and other shows from Asia. Shows as a palate cleanse, and because they are so much better.
It's becoming a trend now, right? It's like because people had enough. It's like people had enough of the Western preaching. Yeah, my way of doing it as of now is through my my personal channel, through playing Japanese role playing games. It's the exact opposite. It's such a huge transition for me every time. Every time I finish a good Japanese role playing game, it's like, especially the last one I made for Nier. It's like, for me, it really set the bar for storytelling in JRPGs for that game. But then I come back. The first news I read about woke stuff is, Nick Fury and Talos should have had a relationship.
I remember that shit.
Oh my god,
queer baiting, right? Like you queer baited us.
It's such a polar opposite, but yeah, that's how we cope nowadays. That's how we continue consuming this garbage that we have today.
This is a side note, chat. But Grae, I went to go buy one bottle of Modelo so I can drink. I know it's like 10 a.m. in your time, so you're probably not gonna drink. But I bought a bottle of Modelo. Motherfucker went to 7-Eleven. The only one they had was a 32 ouncer. It's so fucking big. It's so big, and I was like, shit.
How many percent alcohol is that?
It's not that much. I believe it's like, shit. Let me see. I don't know, man. Like 5% or something, maybe 4%.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
It's so big. It's
it's
goddamn. But yeah, I'll happy birthday, Grae. I'm gonna drink to you.
Yeah, thank you.
It's only 4%. Yeah, 4%. Yeah, it's not that much. But if I drink too much, I will die. My throat will close up, and I will die. Let's see. Let's go ahead and can continue reading some comments. Let's see. Ratboy says writers need to know they are competing with the world, and demand is down. I'm watching monsters from the 60s, movies from the 80s, and anime from the 90s. Yep. And what is like one commonality out of all of that? No woke garbage bullshit. It's just good and entertaining, which is fantastic. Let's see. Wolverine says, happy birthday.
Oh, thank you, Wolverine.
Yeah, Overlord Phillip. Yeah, my little spies in Hollywood. True. Let's see. I have so Rogue Attraction said, I have friends in Pinewood, London. Hope they don't get to messed up from this. Yeah.
I think they are fine. If you check House of the Dragon, Rogue Attraction, they're still resuming because most of the actors are in the UK. So it's UK that's actually funding them, not the WGA or the SAG or
it's called like Equity or some shit.
Yeah. So they're probably fine. Yeah,
let's see. The Rogue Attraction says Netflix is pushing K-dramas. Yeah. And like if like one okay, it's like a soapy like like rom-com. One of them is called Crash Landing on You. That one's pretty good.
Yeah, that one got I know that one got really popular here too during its time.
Yeah. It's like older, but I know All of Us Are Dead is pretty good, which is a high school zombie one. And Kingdom. I think it's called Kingdom.
Oh yeah, I watched one season of it. I actually I should watch it. I should watch
really, really good. Like
it is
zombies.
Zombies in medieval no, medieval's not the proper term.
Like
Feudal
ancient, feudal
feudal
Korea.
Korea. Yeah, I like that. I should watch it. I should continue watching it. Yeah.
Yeah, season 2 is pretty good. Like I'm like, are they gonna come out with a season 3? Like I and the movie is good too. There was like a movie about it. There's like a movie, like a tie-in movie that which is really, really good too. So that one's pretty dope. Let's see. TJ Rosa says, "Happy birthday! Keep up the amazing work."
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes. We're putting your support to good use. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm genuinely excited to release that video because I want to get feedback. What can I do better, or is it already good? I don't know. I'm pretty excited. It's my first time doing that kind of video, so yeah, look forward to it.
Yeah. Yeah. You have to pay for 4K. Yep, you have to pay for 4K. You're just stupid. Like for me, I have a 4K TV. I have a Roku TV, and but the thing is, the only reason why I upgraded to the 4K one was because what's it called again? I had a bunch of people who were trying to use it, right? So um like I literally had like 10 people using it. It's like it's crazy, and like my dad is using it, my sister and like her kids are using it. My friend is using it, and like my wife's friend is using it. It's crazy. And then now, like all of a sudden now we can't do it. We can't password share anymore. We're just so dumb. Like it's been so good for like the past how many years since Netflix was out,
Yeah,
right?
but reality sets in. Yeah, Netflix. Oh, it's working. So you can see all these other streaming services. Okay, we'll do the same thing. So my current Disney Plus plan might be eventually fall out because Disney is strict with that. Yeah,
Yeah.
sir. Just Disney Plus is surprisingly strict here. I'm not sure if it applies to everyone else in the world, but the Disney Plus app here, it can detect if you're using VPN, and it completely
Really?
disables. Yeah, it can
What
completely
the
disable
fuck?
it can completely disable the app that, oh, you are using a VPN. Please turn it off. So I cannot use VPN to Disney Plus.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mhm.
That's actually insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. Hayden again with the 50. Let's see. One more 50 for birthday Kanpai. Cheers. Cheers. Get it? Yeah, because Asian. Happy birthday, Grae. Laugh my ass off. Love you guys. I'm often around when you guys are live. I just lurk when I work. Great stuff, guys. Keep it up.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Hayden.
Oh,
It's like,
holy shit, man. You crazy.
yeah,
Yo, thank you so
yeah. It's
much,
like,
dude.
yeah, I can actually start legit asking for like a scriptwriter slash researcher if this is the case, so I can make better content out of the videos. Given all this generosity you guys are giving, but yeah, I'll see how the video goes, and
Mhm.
if you guys like it that much, then I'll definitely step up the quality and try to write it better for sure. I'll start recruiting a part-time script writer for me to help me write it better. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. It really means a lot for us.
Let me see. And say, Hayden said earlier, that's insane. When Netflix did the cuties thing, I left Netflix. I pay for my mom to have Hulu, but I just get entertainment now on YouTube now. Yeah, a lot of people just use YouTube now for like entertainment. Like we just watch it as TV, right? Like you just watch all your favorite content creators or like whatever program that's on YouTube and stuff. Like you get your news there and everything. So yeah, I think everyone's just using. They don't even watch TV anymore. Like they don't have cable. Like I think that's the reason why a lot of these companies are really, really trying to go into streaming, right? I believe I heard somewhere that Showtime and Paramount, if I'm not mistaken, that they're basically gonna become one entity as well. So yeah, it's wild. They're trying to get that streaming money. And the crazy thing is, like the whole Disney streaming thing is it's wild. It's because like I mentioned this before, but for the folks who haven't heard, when I was still with Fox, when my company was still with Fox, when we got bought out by Disney, they literally said the app's name, like the in-house app name, is going to be called Netflix Killer. Which is how you doing now, Disney
Yeah,
Plus?
how you're
How you
doing that?
doing now? Right?
It, it,
They're calling it. Oh, it's gonna be the Netflix Killer because you're gonna have everything that's Fox related, every backlog of Disney stuff, anything Marvel, Star Wars, Lucasfilm, everything is gonna be in one thing, and it's gonna destroy Netflix out of the water and stuff like that. So, how much money, Gray? How much money did Disney lose last year?
On Disney Plus alone, I know it's a couple of billions already. They've sunk billions into Disney Plus. So even though they're probably gonna brag about better performance somewhere down the line,
Mhm,
especially if they just keep licensing K-drama Asian content, they still need to make up for all those losses they incurred ever since Disney Plus launched,
mhm.
which is gonna take significant amount of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, like, when I remember when we had town hall and we were talking to the execs from Disney. They're like, yeah, it's gonna be so good. We're like, we're gonna, because Netflix is making so much money. They're making, as the amount of money that Netflix is making is equivalent to all our theme parks combined, like in terms of 1 month revenue. So we need to get on this right now. So as of right now, you lost Willow. Willow's gone now; it's no longer there, right? And you're canceling a bunch of other shit. And I heard that you're making the Daredevil TV show. It's called like Born Again or some shit like that.
Yeah, it's like
But they're
I'm
saying that
worried.
we're gonna make sure that it does not feel like the Netflix Daredevil.
Which is a really it was really good, man. Daredevil it's one of my favorites on Netflix
Yeah,
because of how
it's
insanely good it is.
yeah. So for me, like hearing that, like I knew it was cap, right? I knew it was like, oh, you guys are fucking bullshitting. It's not going to be nowhere near that much. And I think like you first and foremost, you already screwed up with Mulan, right? Completely just putting that on. Oh, here, buy Disney, subscribe to Disney Plus, but pay $30 on top of that to watch Mulan. Like, who the fuck would do that? Mulan fucking
Yeah,
sucked.
yeah, crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go read a couple more comments, and then we're gonna tackle the House of the Dragon thing. Let's see. Let's see. I love that Asian shows still have hot women in them. The games too, except for some
Mhm.
companies like Square Enix trying to pander to the woke West. Yep, they want that Western money. Like, but they got to learn from what they did with Forspoken though.
Yeah. Yeah, I think The Forspoken was a good wake up call because to be fair, I mean that's weird. Jill and Benedicta in FF16, they're still pretty hot,
Yeah,
and
yeah, it's
yeah,
pretty good.
they're still pretty good. It's like they toned it down. Maybe you can argue, especially with Tifa's breast size, but that's about it so far, in my opinion. It's like I played the other spin-offs of Square Enix, so the women there are still pretty hot. So yeah, they're still okay in my opinion. So it's really more of a Western issue.
Yeah. Let's see. Max Drummer says, finally getting over COVID. Thank you guys for entertaining me through it. Yo, I'm glad you're feeling
Yeah,
better, man.
yeah.
Or was it slander over here? Phil is an expert on queer baiting. My God. Let's see. Dude, you going thug life on that freaking bottle? No, man. I'm a little pussy ass bitch. I don't drink often. I rarely drink. I only usually drink on like
Yeah,
social
yeah, me
occasions.
too. It's like even lower than that, it's probably a 3% light beer. If I chug it straight, it's gonna make me red already. The
Yep.
Asian flush is gonna show already.
Yeah. Let's see. Hayden said one Netflix early ad campaigns had to do with sharing passwords. Something like "Love is when you share passwords." Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, it's something
Yeah,
like that. Yeah, you're
yeah,
right.
I
You're right.
think so. Yeah, there was yeah, agreed. There was a time that they were actually that was their marketing push. Now it's yeah, reality. It's the opposite now.
Yeah. Let's see. Disney has wasted Fox. Okay. Did anyone watch the latest Predator movie with the Native American girl? Grae, did you watch it?
Not yet, not yet. But I
Okay.
can, I can.
I think I talked about this before. Um, I didn't really like it as much as people liked it. I thought it was okay at best. Like, I don't know. It's like a lot of people. It's like, are they're basically comparing it. This is as good as the original one, which is
Oh, really? But
yeah.
I
They're
think
like, oh,
yeah,
it's as good
yeah,
as the
I think
original one, or even better. It's because the main character is a girl. Like and she single handedly beats the predator's ass, and I was like, oh my god, dude, no, not again, not again, man. But like, it does show her like there's some training montage and stuff like that. But like, I wish, like, it was overall, I thought it was okay. Like, it wasn't great, but yeah, um, the thing is that Disney is 100% wasting Fox is because there's so many good IPs that they have. Like they haven't even done anything with Alien, right? And now the Alien is with Disney. It's all going to be PG-13 Alien, man. No more rated R shit. It's all going to be PG-13, which sort of sucked. Let's see. Yeah. So yeah, they lost 123 billion in market value.
Yikes. So yeah,
That's-
so they have to recoup that. They have to recoup. So even though they can brag about Disney Plus being profitable, they need to recoup that 123 billion first to actually say that they're actually profitable already.
Yeah. Let's see. What's this? Phillip is losing his social. If I go to China, yeah, I'll probably be like thrown inside kind of some kind of concentration camp until I apologize for saying, like stuff against the CCP. What's this? Phillip has a black belt in staring at men's butts. Okay, let's move on from that. Move on from that. Hey, Alan Boss says there's only one Predator movie. Yes, which is the first one. My friend said that like Predator 2 is really good. I went back to go watch it. That shit was boring as fuck, man. Like people are saying that the what's it called, the Danny Glover one is supposed to be it's also really, really good. You had to go back and watch it. I watched it again. It was boring. It just I missed the the bulging biceps of Arnold Schwarzenegger. The manliest handshake in the world. I see. Was this Phillip didn't like the Native American movie racist much? Oh my god, man! It's I didn't even bring. Okay, I did sort of bring up. It was because it's like Native American time. I would say if they got what's it called again? Like the Predator visits like feudal Japan, and he fights against like a samurai.
Oh yeah,
That'll be
actually
fucking
cool.
good.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be super good, right? Let's see. What's this? What is this, man? What's this? Gay? All right. Let's go ahead and read a different article. Oh, before we read an article, I do actually want to watch this this clip that I found on what's it called again? Twitter. Let's see. This is from the libs of TikTok. So let's see if we can full screen this.
Let's be strong, guys.
Hello, sir. How was your trip?
What's all this I hear about Sound of Freedom being #1 in the box office, huh?
We'll just leave you alone.
So, guess we have some issues, huh?
We need to talk about something.
Oh boy, I just love coming down here to talk about how I did not get #1 in the box office. Who the f*** is Angel Studios? Do I own them?
No, Mr. Mouse. Maybe we should have made some.
Let's be strong, guys.
This is so well done, dude.
Yeah.
And the person who did the voiceover for Mickey Mouse sounds exactly like the same person who did the Mickey Mouse voiceover in South Park.
Yeah, it does. He does.
This is so good. Oh man. Oh shit, man. That's so funny. That's so funny, man. But yeah, I love watching those funny ass stuff from Twitter. And yeah, Twitter never disappoint. But the thing is, I do want to talk about what's it called again? The House of Dragons, right? Let's see if where's my shit? I think I closed it. Wait, is it? Nope. Okay, hold on. Let me find it. But yeah, I believe the House of Dragon season 2 is ongoing because of what's it called again? Because of equity, I believe, right? And yeah, let's go ahead and oh yeah, here it is. It's from let's go ahead and read this article here. It's from IGN. And it says right over here in the top, it says House of the Dragon season 2 will continue production despite SAG-AFTRA strike. So surprisingly, like we talked about last year, yeah, or late last year, that House of Dragon was pretty good. Right? And it's what's it called again? And I'm glad that the SAG-AFTRA AFTRA and the WGA isn't like hurting it. Is because it's a part of this thing called equity. And yeah, right here. Instead, yeah, they're part of Equity, which is down over here, which says right over there. So let's go ahead and read this for a bit. The SAG-AFTRA strike has officially started, throwing Hollywood into even greater turmoil amid the ongoing WGA work stoppage. But for the House of the Dragon, which is currently filming its second season, it's business as usual. Variety reports that House of the Dragon will continue filming in the UK despite the recently announced strike. That's because the cast is mainly composed of British actors, meaning they aren't a part of SAG-AFTRA, which is an American Actors Guild. So, according to what I heard, they are forbidden to partake in, if you're part of Equity, you're forbidden to partake in whatever America is going through, right? So, like, that's what I heard, but how does this make you feel so far?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy that they're not affected by it. It's like I don't know. It's like because I've never been part of any of these guilds in my life or these organizations. Like you're, I I wouldn't want to be bound by these rules just because like you can't make a living because you're part of our guild. It's like why why I don't necessarily agree with that. It's like why can't I do like something do my own thing outside of the organization. So I was never really a fan of that. So it's like it should be according to that individual's free will, what they want to do. It's like if they want to
Mhm.
work, then let them work. It's like you don't really need to stand with if like why intentionally deprive yourself when you can still continue working. It's like that's why I'm not such a fan of relying all your income in one entity or in one source because like they really want you to be bound to them. Like even with the companies you work for, like they like to some of them like to say that we value your work life balance, but that's just lip service. Behind their backs, like they want to squeeze as much work hours from you as possible. Then you're unable to do anything else because you're so tired. You wanna all you want to do by the time you're done working is just probably go to sleep. It's like that's why I'm not a fan of relying on just one source of income to one company or to one entity. So it's just what's happening to all these actors, guild writers. But at least, yeah, good on the cast of House of the Dragon that they're not bound to that.
Mhm.
At least and yeah, I don't know. It's it part of their framework with Equity that they cannot go on strike, so they cannot so people can regardless of what's happening, everyone under Equity can still continue on their day. That's my
Yeah.
impression.
Yeah, that had
Yeah,
nothing to do
yeah,
with US.
yeah. That I think that should be the standard for all these organizations. Like, I mean, why are you telling people how to live their lives, or why are you intentionally cripple them when just because you feel like this needs something needs to change? You don't really need to affect other people with that, in my opinion. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, let's continue. Let's see. Instead, they are a part of Equity, which is legally unable to strike in solidarity. Equity promises to support SAG-AFTRA and its members by all lawful means, but also warns them its members have no legal protection from being fired for refusing to cross the picket line. So yeah, they can get fired for it. So if they go on strike. Ooh,
Okay.
that's good. Right. So this loophole will potentially result in more American studio basing their productions out of the UK, especially as existing content begins to dry up. House of the Dragon season 2 has been filming in Spain and England since April, which is with 2 L's, with principal photography expected to wrap up in end of this year, so December of 2023. It will try to replicate the success of season 1, which was one of the biggest shows in 2022. The first season received 8 Emmy nominations, though it was surprisingly shut out of all major drama categories, save for Outstanding Drama Series. The SAG-AFTRA strike was as announced July 13th, after the Hollywood Actors Guild walked away from negotiating tables as its contract expired. The strike means that members cannot attend premieres, do interviews, go to award shows, or work on any projects. Yeah, which is crazy. Oppenheimer just had their premiere, right? And the actors couldn't even go to that. It's because they fucking have to abide by this dumbass rule.
Yeah.
Right? That's
Yeah.
shitty, man. Imagine not
It's
being
like
able to go to see how fans like the movie.
It's like they claim that they care by joining us, you'll be in a position of prestige, or we'll take care of you. How is that doing that by binding them to not try to make a living out of themselves? Yeah, I
Yeah.
kind of despise it.
Look, I actually know some people who are in SAG and AFTRA. So SAG AFTRA is not just the main big actors, right? It's not just the big actors like Tom Cruise or whatever. It's also the background actors too. So I used to do background acting, and it's very, very hard for you to get sort of to be a part of SAG. You have to be doing background acting for a long ass time, or you have to be super, super lucky and they really, really like you, and then they bring you on, and you have to pay $4,000, $5,000 in union fees or right off the get-go. But it also includes background actors and puppeteers. So like Sesame Street won't be able to make anything new. So it affects everyone, right? So which is sort of shitty, is because like I said before, it affects everything. Let's see. We are being victimized by a very greedy enterprise. SAG-AFTRA President Fran Dresser. Oh my God, I forgot that the president was Fran, which is a stupid, annoying Nick at Night old lady that's irrelevant now. She has a stupid, annoying, like nasally voice. But anyways, I digress. At some point, you have to say, no, we're not going to take this anymore, right? So similar to the Writers Guild, the union is seeking higher wages, improved residual payments, and protections against artificial intelligence. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure in the future, with AI getting better and better, you can probably replicate like let's say if a person died, right? For instance, they already have de-aging. You already have they already brought in who's that Star Wars actor that died, and then they sort of brought him back for like one of the prequels. Like they actually like put him in there. Like it's like
yeah, I forgot his name too.
Yeah, so they did that for him, and they also did like the de-aging effect, right? All they need is a stand-in, and they just put their face on top of you. Same thing with what's it called again? With Terminator Salvation, the one with Christian Bale's "Oh, good for you," right? The one where he yells at that one dude. They wanted to get a young Arnold Schwarzenegger in that movie, but the thing is that Arnold is super, super old, so they can't. So what they did was they brought in a body double and they put like a 3D face over him. So they've been doing this for a while now. So the technology is going to get better and better. Eventually, you're not going to need any actors anymore, right? All you're going to need is like maybe like a stand-in, and they're going to get paid way less. They already have AI generated voices, right? You can actually play video games. You can watch clips and shorts on YouTube of Barack Obama playing Fortnite with Donald Trump, right?
Yeah.
You already have those stuff. So it's going to get better and better. And the fact that they're probably going to sign some kind of contract saying that you can't use this. You can't use this. To be honest, like you said, these big studios just want to squeeze like everything out of them. And if, I'm pretty sure these studios are all in for the AI stuff. But let's go and finish up this.
And even background actors, right? It's like they're just gonna scan all your features, and then they can just keep using what the data they find moving forward. I think that's one of the proposals, or that's in the pipeline already. So yeah, it's kind of inevitable. You cannot stop technology from evolving. It's like even though you put all these regulations in place, the studios are not going to agree with it, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Yep, let's go and finish this. Let's see. But while the strike figures to heavily disrupt Hollywood, plenty of productions will continue, including House of the Dragon. Its second season is slated to be released in 2024. So, I think that I think a lot of companies who are going on strike, right? These unions, these crazy organizations are going on strike. I do believe, like what this article said, they're probably going to move their production over to UK, so it's not bound to that shit, right? So it's not bound to US law. And in my opinion, I'm like good, because like I know Grae, you're waiting for The Boys to come out, and then we and everyone in the chat, we are all waiting for Deadpool 3, but now Deadpool 3 is stopped permanently until the strike is done. Right. Yeah. And we all got super excited when we saw what's it called again? Hugh Jackman in the
OG costume. Yeah.
Yeah. So now we have to fucking wait. And it sucks, but like I said before, and I believe Grae, you can chime in on this. It's like get rid of all the woke people, and I'm good. Just keep all the good people, right? That's
Yeah.
hot. That's like just get rid of all the woke shit, the awful writing and stuff like that. Get rid of people who worked on She-Hulk. Just get rid of all of them, and all the extra remaining money, give it to the good people.
Yeah. And
How do you feel about that?
I believe that UK has cheaper rates or more price competitive compared, because like take a look at Square Enix. Like if you look starting probably 5 years ago, if you notice all their games, all their well most like 90 to 95% of their games, all their VAs, they all have British accents, right? They're all British. Even FF16, right? They're all kind of British in their
Yeah, it's like
accents.
they used yeah, it's either British or like Irish or something like or
Yeah,
or Scottish.
it's somewhere in the EU. It's not US accents anymore. They're all the actors, like literally all of them. So I think there's something going on when it comes to US voice acting, even in video games. It's like I think it's starting to become too expensive too, or too complicated. That's why they moved it. They moved nearly all of their VA to the UK. At least that's how I see it.
Yeah. Like I'm good with that. It's because like so I was what's it called again? This is a random side note. So Americans, or like at least from what I know, Americans, we tend to like British accents. It's like, oh, we think, oh, British accent is like sexy, or it's like, oh yeah, when you have a British accent, you're super.
I'm
hot
actually
or
starting to
something.
think that too, because of all the Square Enix games I'm playing. Because they all sound you know that they're from the EU, so it's like
Mhm.
yeah, I think I'm digging this. I'm digging
Yeah.
the VAs they're choosing.
So the company that I used to work for, there was a British guy there, and we asked him, so if US thinks that British accent is hot, what do British accent think is hot? Like, what accent do they like? He said French. I was like, really? He's like, he's like, oh man, French accent is super hot. I was like, really? What? That's like so weird for us. Like, I don't think French accent is hot, but hey, I've never met an actual person from France, so like, I don't know, man. But let's go ahead and read some of these comments. Let's see. Let's see. Go down over here. All right. So, what's this? Phillip supports abuse. Where are you getting this? Where are you getting this? Oh, you're talking about Mickey Mouse beating up those? Oh yeah, I'm supportive of that. Yeah, I support that. Support that. Let's see. See, Larry Appleton said, "Happy birthday, dude."
Oh, thank you, Larry.
Let's see. Let's see. Alan Boss says, "Was I the only one that thought Game of Thrones was boring and terrible?" So, I would say if you were a book reader and hardcore, like you just like the books, I can see why. It's because a lot of stuff they took creative liberties to change some of the stuff. But all right, so I thought that the first season was okay. It didn't pick up for me until like the last 2 episodes. Right? Like for me, it didn't hook me until to be honest, I pushed through it, and where it got really really good is season 3 for me. Like that's where I was like, okay, I really really like the show now. Right? I remember back in 2013, 2014, I was at Cartoon Network, and I was talking to a fellow intern, and she was like, "Yo, are you watching Game of Thrones?" And I was like, "What is that?" It's like, "Oh, you don't know about Game of Thrones?" It's like, "Is that like medieval with dragons?" It's like, "It's more than that. You got to watch it." So she's sort of like, I'm gonna keep bugging you until you watch it. I was like, all right, fuck, I'll just binge the entire season this weekend. The first episode was like, okay, are those zombies? What are those? Okay, whatever. Oh, he pushed them out the window. Okay, cool. And then okay, it's like the intrigue was there, but it wasn't like, oh my god, this is really, really good. It didn't, like I said, it didn't hook me until season 3 and season 4. Like season 3 and season 4 for me were like top Game of Thrones. How about you, Grae? Like, did it hook you right at the beginning?
Kinda, admittedly, but yeah, I agree with you. The peak Game of Thrones was in season 3 and 4, and if you're really peculiar about it, it's after season 4 that's when it started actually deteriorating already. Right when they started deviating from the books, that's when I felt that it was already losing its edge. But it people still kind of like 5 and 6. 7, you can clearly see the cracks on it. Why was it written this way? Then 8, it just blew up. Just like, oh
Yeah.
my god, what happened? Yeah.
Like I remember hearing that like God, Stannis Baratheon. He's supposed to have this sword called like Lightbringer or some shit like that. That like in the books is basically like a lightsaber. He said that whenever he pulls out his sword, the whole entire like according to the books, like the entire like world around him turns dark. It's because how bright the sword is, or some shit like that. Like the darkness, like the sword is so fucking bright, it makes everything else dark, or something like that. It's like some kind of like weird thing, and they're like, oh, they deviate from the books. Stannis is supposed to still be alive. What the fuck? Why is he dead? And stuff like that. So like, I know a lot of like hardcore like book people are like, what the fuck, man. Let's see. So what's this? I prefer the Film Actors Guild. Yes, I think a lot of people here would prefer that. The big gamer word. Let's see. Good. The rest of the world shouldn't stop because of an American union. I agree.
Yeah.
Absolutely agree. See, Guy says British entertainment is just as woke as American, so it's mixed. It's a mixed blessing that they can continue work. Yeah, I would say it's pretty woke, especially with like Doctor Who. It's woke as fuck now. It used to be super good. They've been infiltrated for a long time. Yeah, see. I love that the nanny is the head of the Film Actors Guild. Yeah, the fact that Fran Drescher is the president or some shit like that. Yeah, Peter Cushing. Yes, thank you, Hooligan. Thank you. Let's see. She used to make me homesick with her voice when I was in the army. Yeah, that sucks.
Okay.
Let's see. A fake of Arnold was part of the movie Running Man, where his fake gets killed by Jesse Ventura. Man, I need to go watch Running Man again, man. I haven't seen a movie in such a long time. See, Alan Voss said, Alan Voss said, I wonder if Ryan Reynolds will just move all his productions to Canada. I'm pretty sure there are some Canadian production companies, but a lot of them are actually tied to the ones here. Right? So like a lot
I
of the
wouldn't be
CW
surprised.
shows are like filmed in Vancouver.
Okay.
Yeah. What's this? I thought you liked She-Hulk. What?
Yeah, I never watched it. I never watched it.
We never watched it. We only don't. I think the most that we watched was that the twerking.
The twerking. The twerking.
Let's see. Sailor Mercury says Dragon Quest has British voice actors, which are superior to the American ones. I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. Let's see. Yeah, it's usually UK and Ireland. Yeah, the voices that they use. Let's see. British accents just make me think of bad teeth. You're thinking about Cockney people. Like I know that Cockney people have like they're like even like in Family Guy, like they make fun of them. They have like really bad like messed up teeth and stuff like that. Let's see. Desbarus said he's into Southern accents, like from Texas and like Louisiana. That's the first time where I've actually heard that before. I've never heard that. Let's see. I couldn't get past the first episode of Game of Thrones. Bored me. Yeah, the first episode is.
Yeah,
yeah.
First episode was it's kind of overwhelming, especially me. I'm a normie. I didn't read the books. They introduced most of the major players. It's like, who's this? Who's this guy? Who's this? It took me time to memorize all their names too, which is what happened. Which is why, I can see why. First episode can be boring.
Yeah. Let's see. Booming Bob says, yeah, Doctor Who died after the 12th Doctor generated. See, and that's the reason why they brought back David Tennant, right? Like there's a reason why they brought him back, because they want to bring back the old fan base that really, really liked Doctor Who. So even though it's supposed to be a special, like he's only coming back for a little bit, they brought him back anyways. And they're like, oh, we need to bring David Tennant back because he's a fan favorite. So I think they're just like trying to like nostalgia bait everyone to come back. Hey, remember David Tennant? Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Come back to Doctor Who.
That's all they do now. Nostalgia bait.
Yep. Let's see. Man, but so far, it's not looking good for Hollywood though. Like especially Disney keeps taking L's after L's after L's, like over and over again, man. So I do want to actually talk about this. This is a post from what's it called on Twitter that ties into our article that I'll be talking about. Let's see. So let me can I zoom in on this? All right. This is from James Bradley. This is on Twitter. He says Disney may be selling off the ABC network, its local stations, FX, Freeform, and their 50% stake in A&E. Let me rephrase that. Disney may have to sell off the ABC network, its local stations, FX, Freeform, and their 50% stake in A&E, because as it turns out, diversity is not their strength. Disney has lost $1 billion in the last 9 movies and TV shows it has produced because they market against the very people who would pay to see what they produce. They market against the straight white male and the white American family. And now it's time to pay the piper. So just like you and me, when we can't make the rent, we have to do drastic things. We have to sell stuff off. And now so does Disney. Disney is a victim of their own hubris, and it's glorious to see. In fact, watching Disney fail is more enjoyable and entertaining than anything they choose to make today. Because when you try to build an industry on hating the people who always supported you in the past, you must inevitably fail. God bless America and God bless capitalism. Right? The reason why I brought this
capitalism.
up. Yeah, capitalism, yes. The reason why I brought this up
disconnected.
is because they are really, really trying to push for a superhero that no one really cares about.
Yep.
Right? So, which brings me over to this article from CBR. Miss Marvel set to air on ABC for broadcast television debut. And they are putting all their dicks in one basket to try to sell this is because no one knows who she is. No one fucking watched the show. Right? The reason why they're doing this is because what's coming out later this year?
The Marvels.
Yep. The Marvels is coming out this year. No one knows who she is. Right? No one will really watch it. People sort of know who Photon is, even though like no one really cares. But not so secret Captain Marvel 2 needs to make money. And this is where Disney is pushing their, we need to have the first mutant in the MCU be a part of this big phenomena that will be coming out in November, right? Miss Marvel will be the first Marvel's Disney Plus show to be aired on broadcast television. So I guess this is where they also make back their money, hopefully. But to be honest, I don't think anyone's gonna watch this shit. It's because no one really cares who she is.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Do you know who she is before what's it called again? The trailer for the Marvels? Did you know who she is?
Only because of Square's epic fail Avengers game. That's it. Because I know she's a prominent character there. And even I'm kind of confused too, because like there are different interpretations of her. Right? Like there are some cases that she's stretchable. She's malleable, right? But in other cases, she has other powers. I don't even know what the other version is. And yeah, she's not really likable as far as I know. And I know it's still one of the worst performing Disney Plus TV shows.
Yeah,
which is saying something because most of the stuff is crap, and she's at the top of it.
So her ability, according to the actual like Marvel lore, is called Embiggen. So it's sort of like Mr. Fantastic, but she can also grow big. Like, and that's why like she was able to grow to a size of like Ant-Man. You know how like he can grow really, really big in what's it called again? The MCU. So that's her powers. But the thing is, how can you make that look good? You really can't make stretchy powers and I'm gonna inflate my hand into a fucking water balloon. It won't look good. So that's the reason why they're like, oh, let's go with this like astral projection kind of like visual effect that's like blue and purple. So it changes that. But what made this thing turn a lot of people off isn't because of Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel is tied to Captain Marvel, but when we heard that she's actually a mutant, I think that's what turned a lot of people off. And it's like, what? She's the first official MCU mutant, right? Like because this came out before Namor, right? Because Namor is a mutant. So technically she's the first one. And we actually saw that like the quote unquote revival of Kamala Khan, that she's actually wearing an X-Men uniform, which is like fucking stupid because she's her actual like characteristics, how she got her powers, she's an Inhuman. She's not a mutant. So the fact that they're changing her up already like soured the taste of a lot of like OG fans. He's like, what the F are you doing, man? But let's go ahead and read this for a little bit. TV Line reports that Miss Marvel, which previously debuted on Disney Plus last summer, is coming to ABC in August. All 6 episodes of only 6 episodes? Damn, this show must suck.
Yeah, so kind of like Secret Invasion, I suppose. Secret Invasion is also 6 episodes. So yeah.
Man, it's like a
And
limited.
it's I don't know. It's like the qualities keep. You would think the quality can't go any lower. It keeps going lower. So I'm kind of curious what's gonna happen with Echo. It's 100% a disparu review. Echo.
Let's see. All 6 episodes of Marvel Studios series will be presented, marking the first time one of the Marvel's shows that previously debuted on Disney Plus will be aired on broadcast television. The first 3 episodes will air on Saturday, August 5th. From this time to this time, the second half of season 1 will follow by airing the next week on Saturday, August 12th, from this time to this time. So I'm not going to read because I'm not. I don't have TV anymore. I don't have like regular TV.
Yeah.
Get this shit out of here. Like, the TV Line article speculates that this could be the first of many streaming titles to be aired on television in the upcoming months as a direct result of the SAG-AFTRA WGA strikes. With the strikes affecting various productions, networks may be looking to help fill some airtime in the fall for shows where they'll be missing content. Meanwhile, while Marvel's delving into broadcast TV with Disney Plus content for the first time with Miss Marvel, it's worth noting that ABC previously aired the pilot to the episode The Mandalorian. CBS also aired episodes of the Paramount Plus show like Star Trek Discovery, while NBC brought Peacock's The Resort to broadcast television. Based on Marvel Comics characters, Miss Marvel was developed for Disney Plus by Bisha K. Ali. Iman Vellani stars as Kamala Khan, aka Miss Marvel, a teenage Captain Marvel fan who is bestowed with superpowers of her own. The series also stars Matt Lintz, Yasmin Fletcher, Zenobia Shroff, Mohan Kapoor, Saagar. That's too many names. There have been rumors and reports of Miss Marvel getting a second season. However, as of now, season 2 has been officially greenlit. Hasn't been officially greenlit at Disney Plus. With that said, there's still more come from Iman Vellani as Miss Marvel in the MCU. Yeah, so they're really, really trying to make sure that people get as much eyes on her as possible before the movie comes out. It's because they're afraid that the movie will bomb.
Yeah,
right.
agreed.
It's because like I said before, and everyone knows, the reason why Captain Marvel succeeded was because it was put between 2 of the biggest Marvel movies of all time, Infinity War and Endgame. Right? That's a really, really good marketing strategy. We're gonna make sure that people watch it. Is because Captain Marvel, even though she's only gonna be in the movie for like 7 minutes, like people are gonna want to know who she is. So how do you feel about this? Do you think that Disney is gonna push more of their shit onto broadcast TV?
It probably depends how much it costs. I'm not familiar with the business model of these, but if it costs more, I think this might be the last push for quite a while. Because from Bob himself, right? Recently, given the destruction with Dial of Destiny, it's like, okay, we need to cut down on our content. We need to focus on quality. Time will tell if he actually means it this time. But because like if they don't stop doing these, they keep pushing these identity politics content, these low quality TV shows in Disney Plus. We're approaching we keep regurgitating the same thing almost every week, but it'll come to a point that they don't have the financial backing to do it anymore. And even if they did, it's probably gonna come from the money from the pockets of BlackRock, Vanguard, I'm actually questioning a lot if like behind the scenes it's actually them making the decisions already and not Disney anymore. It's just they're just Disney's just making it out if that it's them who's making the decisions when in fact it's not, because how deep into debt they are, in my
Mhm.
opinion. And they still they badly need money to buy Hulu because they need to
Oh
exercise
yeah.
that option to acquire Hulu. So I don't know. And now their theme parks are not doing well. I know Disney Park is doing really terribly. It's like compared to Universal and SeaWorld and etc. And yeah, it's the fact that Bob is making really absurd excuses like it's too hot in Florida. That's why people don't want to go to Disney World. It's
It's
insane.
hot here too, man. It was like 106 here, and I'm pretty sure people are still going to Disneyland. Like
Yeah, exactly.
it's a
Well,
it's a stupid excuse.
yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like they it's hard to say. It's like you would think they'd start shaping up and releasing focusing on quality, but he already said that before. Bob already said that before that you're going to focus on quality, which didn't happen. So
Yep.
I don't know how is it going to be any different this time around. But yeah, I mean we're here. Everyone's all for it to see Disney sink, and maybe they'll one day they'll realize that they need to swim. I I'm kind of lost. What I think is going to happen, in my opinion.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. Oh, before that, let's go ahead and look at this. This is from Nagy. He says,
Thank you.
"Happy birthday, Grae!"
Thank you.
With the
Thank you.
5. Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read this right over here. Let's see. Freeform used to be ABC Family Channel back when, then it was good, but Freeform is woke trash. Yeah. Let's see. Alan Ball says, "Dang, dude, a whole manifesto on Twitter." True. I think just putting it out there, I think people need to get more realization that, hey, you don't need to pay for trash. You don't need to pay for shitty things that
Yeah.
like literally hate you,
Yeah.
right?
And I think the all those divisions that it was mentioned in that tweet, I if I'm not mistaken, Valiant Renegade talked about it in his live stream with WDW Pro. It's like the problem with those entities is that who can Disney sell it to? Like Amazon already has their own, Comcast already has their own, and I think Apple kind of does too. So it's not really compelling for these companies to acquire them. So that's even the bigger problem. So who else is big enough that doesn't have those divisions yet that can actually acquire those properties or just
Yeah, I agree. Let's see. Diversity is in fact a weakness. True. Let's see. Theodore Mercury said, "Agreed. Disney failing is entertaining." Yeah, it's entertaining and it's getting a lot of people money. Is making a lot of people on content creators like ourselves, especially like bigger
Ye-
people like Nerdrotic,
and-
Valiant, the Renegade, Geeks and Gamers.
yeah. I mean, admittedly, we've been riding on this for the longest time already, and still do.
Yeah. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says, "Even on TV, no one will watch Miss Marvel." Yeah, because no one knows who it is, right? Like according to what I heard, people who have watched Miss Marvel, they're like, it's okay at best, right? Like, look how well Inhumans did, and I think that's the reason why they can't market her as Inhumans. Is because like, oh shit, that pile of trash again. We can't have that. No one's watching Inhumans, right? So they can't. They probably that's the reason why they have to call her.
I remember that Ramsey Bolton couldn't save it.
Yep. Let's see. Was this Miss Marvel is the greatest superhero ever? You big. The first time I heard Miss Marvel, I'm like, okay, so she's a big fan of Captain Marvel, and she's like I remember I had a coworker who really really likes Miss Marvel, and I asked why. Is she cool? And then he said it's because she's the first Pakistani superhero. I'm like, that's the reason. He's like, yeah, representation matters. I'm like, oh my fucking God, man. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Billy Go Boom says, "I hope Disney falls and hits every branch on their way down." True. I agree. Let's see. Guy says, "Have you Have you guys seen the Ahsoka trailer? All the significant characters are female except 2
Yeah,
evil men. I have not. Grae,
yeah,
have you seen it?
even the first one, even the one that released several months ago, it's already it's like you know all the bad guys are dudes and all the protagonists are female. Even in the first one, they even made it more apparent in this one, in
Mhm.
this latest one. So yeah, yeah. In my video, I mentioned Ahsoka once. I said it. Ahsoka. I'm not up. I'm not. Things are not looking good on Disney side. So yeah, I talk more about what's going on right now in that video. So I'm really excited to show that to everyone next week when the editor finishes the video.
Yep. Let's see. Yeah, Ahsoka's gonna flop. Yeah. Look, I'm getting a little bit degenerate right now. All right. Rosario Dawson is a little older now, so her tits aren't gonna look as nice, and they're covered up anyway. So I'm not gonna watch it. Sorry, not sorry. Let's see. What's this? I remember her using Embiggen in the Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. Yeah. Well, the thing is that Ultimate MUA, which is what right, Ultimate Marvel Alliance 3. Sorry, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. It's cartoony. It's like it works that way, but like, how can you make it look good in live action? That's
Live
why, like,
action.
I know that Mr. Fantastic looks fucking weird, but you have to accept them. It's like, oh, so whatever. And same thing with Luffy with a One Piece. It's always gonna look weird and wonky and fucking just like campy, right? It's because stretchy powers, really? That shit's stupid, right?
Mhm.
But yeah. Let's see. Lightfoot said, Miss Marvel is apparently named Kamala Harris. Yes, she is. Speaking of which, did you know that AI is 2 letters, which stands for artificial intelligence? Yes. Didn't know that. That's big brain right there. I have no idea. Yep. She is inhuman, dear gosh. Yep. Definitely inhuman for sure. Let's see. The character is so good. They killed her off in a Spider-Man comic.
Yeah, yeah, they did. They killed her off in the comics.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that the reason, okay, that's the thing that I don't like about American comics. That and I like manga better is because typically in American comic books, characters don't really die. They don't stay dead. Right?
Yeah, and
Versus in
and
manga, when they die, they die. Well, unless you're One Piece, right?
yeah, with the exception of the really huge one like Naruto, One Piece, Bleach. The good thing about manga is that they're all original stories. Like it has a beginning and an end. Then the writers, okay, let's start something new and fresh. I'm excited to write new characters, stuff like that.
Mhm.
Unlike in comic, it's so hard to get into comics. It's like I mean, now more than ever because we all know it's super woke now. It's like how many I can only read about Batman for like the 500th time, right?
Yeah. Well, I gotta say for Naruto, Bleach is a little different, but Naruto, I don't want to say anything just in case you guys haven't seen it or watched it or whatever. When people die, they say dead. Right? Unless you are Naruto, because that's the show. The show's about you.
Yeah.
But yeah. Let's see. Michael A says, "Happy birthday, Grae. Make sure them pansets are long." Yes.
Yeah, my because we ate yesterday at a Roadhouse Grill. So my mom went out of her way to buy noodles. So
Yeah,
to,
you got
to
to eat
maintain that, yeah, you gotta eat
noodles for
pancit.
long life.
Yeah, to maintain the
Yeah.
traditions. Like yeah, I gotta go take out noodles too.
Yeah, it's funny is because I think that's an Asian tradition. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
even
yeah.
for us,
Even
from people
even
from
for
China.
Filipino, even Filipinos practice that.
Yeah. Let's see. Lightfoot says 109 where holy shit, man. That's fucking hot. Let's see. Lost House says LA sucks. Was in the 70s. You're in like southern like San Diego area or some shit like that. You're next to the beach, you're fine. Versus like, oh man, we're in the desert. God damn. Let's see. Guy says the theme parks are a way to revisit the movies and shows you love, but who wants to revisit a show that calls you trash for not loving it? Yep.
Yeah,
Right. Imagine if they change. Okay, Peter Pan here in what's it called again? Peter Pan in Disneyland in California always has a fucking long ass line. It's always between 45 minutes to 75 minutes. There's no fast pass, none of that shit. Now imagine if they change Wendy to, to the most recent Peter Pan and Wendy's because they updated, right?
Yeah.
Or because even in Little Mermaid's grotto, Ariel's grotto, in Disneyland, I think for like 1 week they changed the meet and greet for Ariel to the black Ariel because they wanted to like promote it or some shit like that. And it's like, dude, why? Do you not respect the people who actually loved your shit? Right? You also always respect for the new people. And new people have your new fans have no money, man. The money that's coming from the people who followed you along the way, the people who grew up with
Yeah.
with Disney
Yeah.
stuff.
I mentioned that in my video too. Yeah. I went through a lot of stuff in that video. It's probably gonna be like a 10 to 12 minute video. It's
Yeah.
just me talking and talking about the whole thing.
Yeah. See, Johnny Lightfoot says, OGs remember when Fox Family, man. Used to be called Fox Family. You watch Fox Kids on a Saturday and shit like that. Saturday morning cartoons. Damn. Let's see. Once again, the fans are proved right. Yep. Fans are always right. Right? Fans
Yeah.
are always fucking right.
Yeah,
Like,
it's so mind blowing that we've been talking. Well, we've been tuning in for like it's more than a decade now that we know that this was gonna happen, and all these executives, all these higher ups in these companies never saw it, not even once, and
Yeah.
even now they still don't, which is kind of it's really really baffling.
yeah, it sucks, man. And what's it called again? I do want to bring up while we're on the topic of Miss Marvel. I do want to bring up this one right over here because I shared this on Twitter. We shared it on Twitter today. Not today, we said it yesterday. So if you guys don't know who the art's really good, you gotta admit. Art Germ, if
Yeah.
you guys don't know who he is, he's from Singapore, fucking self-taught artist, learned everything himself, did not go to fucking school. Fucking amazing artist, okay? Really, really good. This is from official. He did a cover variant for New Mutants because now Kamala Khan is fucking a mutant and not Inhumans. And the thing is, they don't care now. They want to be more inclusive, and they gave her the X-Men outfit and stuff like that, which is cool. The art's great, but like, do you think anyone's gonna fucking buy it? They're probably gonna buy it for the cover, at most. Maybe buy the art, but no one's gonna fucking care about this character. I had no idea who this fucking character is, and the thing is that we haven't even gone to the most annoying character of all time, which is Squirrel Girl, which is the stupidest character that Marvel has ever came out with, other than Snowflake and Safe Space with those fucking other new warriors or some shit.
Yeah, who's Squirrel Girl? I don't even know who she is.
Okay, Squirrel Girl, she has the ability to talk to squirrels. Okay. She has buck teeth or something like that. But the dumbest shit is she was able to single-handedly take down Thanos.
What?
In the comic by herself.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, no fucking way. That's stupid. This is the stupidest shit ever. Right? Look, I love Art Germ. That cover is fucking awesome. But now, he's just trying to he's just trying to make money for his family. He lives in Singapore and stuff like that. He's a well-known artist. It looks awesome, but no one's gonna fucking care about Miss Marvel. But you're trying so hard to please the normies. It's like, hey, check out Miss Marvel. Even Art Germ did a cover for it. Right? So yeah, I don't think anyone's actually gonna care about the show or the movie. But hey, there might be some people who are like, oh, I gotta watch everything MCU because I've been in it for so long, ever since phase 1. I need to watch everything. Right? So, and if you don't want, I'm pretty sure Rotten Tomatoes somehow gonna inflate the numbers. It's, I don't know. Are you gonna watch the Marvels? Maybe for content?
Yeah, I mean, whatever we cover that's Disney related, it's for the sake of content. That's the impression now. That's the standard now for us, in my opinion.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and continue reading some of this. Let's see. And that's the first time Phil hit a coworker because oh yeah, the reason why it's the thing is the same coworker who likes Miss Marvel also likes Squirrel Girl. And look at this Squirrel Girl art, chat.
Wait, okay. What does Squirrel Girl represent? The squirrels?
I She represents ugly fat girls that has buck teeth. Let me show you the Squirrel Girl comics. The art is awful. All right, I found it. This is the Squirrel Girl. This is the art. This is what they're paying them for, to make art like this. Right? And another one like this. This is Marvel art, chat. Yeah. Yeah. It's bad. It's really, really bad. Like, and no, Squirrel Girl was able to beat Thanos. Let me actually show you.
Yeah, even DC, right? The worst one I've seen in DC is that it's the LGBTQ Robin.
That's pretty
It was
bad too.
really, yeah, it was really, really bad.
Right? So right over here, congratulations, Squirrel Girl. By defeating Thanos, you have saved the entire multiverse. So that's from the Watcher. You say, I wish I could have helped, but as a Watcher, I am forbidden to interfere. Yes, Squirrel Girl, with my cosmic senses, I can confirm that is in fact the one true Thanos and not a robot clone or a simulacrum. Hey, that's okay. Still, I can't believe that me and Tippy Toe took out the real Thanos. Yep. There it is. So if they have Thanos in Infinity War, right, and they had Squirrel Girl on their side, Thanos would have lost instantly. It's because of she's so good. Right? Yeah, the art here is better for sure. But yeah, it's like confirmed in like comics that like Squirrel Girl beat Thanos, which is fucking stupid. Yeah. Yeah, man. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, wait, how did she do it? She summoned squirrels to attack Thanos. Then
Yes.
Thanos.
That is her power.
What, Thanos couldn't fight the squirrels?
I don't know. There's too many of them. I don't know, man. I don't know how it happened, but it happened. Yeah, it's like a parody character. Yeah. It's like it's so like they know that it's like ridiculous that like no way that you can beat Thanos, but they did it anyways. Right? But yeah, it's crazy. And but speaking of crazy, I don't usually talk about this, but let's go ahead and let's talk about this. But before that, let me go ahead and read more comments. Let's see. So Booming Bob says Ahsoka looks the most likely to do well, but it probably will not.
Yeah, I feel that it will do better than Acolyte, assuming it's still gonna be released. Because Doomcock has been saying a lot of stuff, but then again, it's just rumors. But yeah, I think Acolyte is kind of in limbo right now. But yeah, I think it'll do better than Acolyte, but that doesn't mean it'll do good.
Yeah, true. Let's see. She also wants us to reduce our population. Yeah, you're talking about Kamala Khan, Kamala Harris Khan. Let's see. Alan Boss says that they stay dead like in Dragon Ball Z. No one dies in Dragon Ball Z. Everyone always lives. Let's see. Bart says, "Happy birthday, Grae."
Oh, thank you.
Let's see. Johnny Lightfoot says, "When I say Ahsoka, you say it like Dave Filoni with Ahsoka." Okay. Yeah. So Dave Filoni has a lisp. That's actually pretty funny. Let's see. Let's see. Was this Pedro Pan and Weenie?
Yeah, from Peter Pan and Wendy.
Let's see. Ariel better not be token in Kingdom Hearts 4. I want the original versions.
Oh,
you know they will tokenize that shit, man.
Wait, I have not played Kingdom Hearts 3, but I'm pretty sure it's still the OG Ariel if she's in Kingdom Hearts 2. In 2, it's still OG because at that time Disney wasn't woke yet.
Let's see. So is it Woozimu says happy birthday, Grae?
Oh, thank you.
Let's see. There was a time corporations used to fear the opinions of the public. They don't anymore because we've become a global society of consumerism. Yep. But the thing is that they still want to dictate what we like, right? Sort of like, oh, you guys should be happy what we produce. You guys should be happy what we come out with. Stop fucking complaining. If you guys are complaining, you guys are toxic man babies. Henry Cavill. Let's see. Vorpa Snack says, "Hello, fellow magical companion." Joe, what's going on, dude? All right, let's see. Yeah, Sailor Mercury said, "I love the art cover." Yeah, Artgerm's really, really good at what he does. Like he's a badass. Let's see. You know what? We must push them to make even more worse things. If they make more worse things, we'll just shit on them.
The-
I think that's
and-
mostly what we do.
Yeah, and we don't need to because they're perfectly capable of doing it themselves.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're doing it themselves.
Let's see. Sailor Mercury says, "I don't blame Arjun for getting a paycheck." Yep, I'm pretty sure he probably got like $10,000 for that cover, and he probably did
Yeah.
it. Like I've seen some of his like live streams where he just draws and stuff like that. Like, that guy is a fucking magician, man. He's so good. Danny Brooks says, "Joe Madeira is my favorite." Joe Matt is really good. Joe Matt is really, really good. I really like him too. But I thought you guys like what's it called again? Rob Liefeld, where he doesn't know how to draw feet. Speaking of feet, Phillip is going for the feet. Let's see. Bro, I could get a job at Marvel and I cannot draw. Look, it's like based off of what Marvel and like Disney is coming out with, like anyone can be working for them now. Like they hire anyone as long as you're some kind of like diversity hire. Like you can definitely get hired for sure. Let's see, yeah, it's all Cal Arts. Yeah, a lot of the ugly stuff. Like, look, I don't think Gravity Falls is ugly. Same thing with what's it called again? Gumball or what's it called again? What's that fucking show about like gay people and stars and shit like that on Cartoon Network? I forgot what they all have the same style, right? It's all from Cal Arts, and but the thing is, they all look the same, right? And that's the reason why I'm not a big fan of Cal Arts. Like I was originally thinking about transferring there, but it was like my tuition would have been Steven Universe. There it is, Steven Universe. Thank you. But yeah, it's pretty bad. Let's see. A couple more. Let's see. Thanos' one weakness is girl power.
Yeah, true. Girl and
Oh,
squirrel power, apparently.
wait, Booming Bob. Is this true? She also beat Doctor Doom.
My God.
Jesus Christ, man. Jesus. Yep, I hate it. Hey, Danny Brooks says happy birthday.
Oh, thank you, Danny.
Let's see. Anonymous says happy birthday.
Yeah.
Great.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Let's see. But yeah, the art sucks. Yeah, I hate. To be honest, I blame Adventure Time. Like as much as I think Adventure Time is pretty good, but I blame Adventure Time for animation going the way it was. Like how it's like super simplified. Like it's all like they all look the sort of similar style and just now it goes from, and that's the reason why they canceled Young Justice after season 1 was because of Adventure Time. Is because no one likes like what's it called again, like no crazy like action style cartoons anymore. It's because of Adventure Time, even though Adventure Time was pretty cool. Let's see. I remember when that show was popular when I was in school. Fans are so damn annoying. Yeah, people loved Steven Universe. Like, I never got into it. Like, I think it was like past my time. Like, I remember I took a character design, no, a storyboard test for a regular show as well. Regular show is pretty funny. Pretty funny. Sorry. I blame Ed and Eddie. Ed and Eddie was different though. Ed and
Yeah.
Eddie's art
Yeah,
style is completely different.
Yeah, I kind of liked it too back when I was a kid. And
Yeah. Let's see. So I'm in a long distance relationship with a girl from the Philippines. I'm fixing to go there in a couple of months. Recommend any location vacation. Just don't say Boracay.
Boracay.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I would recommend maybe Bohol for the chocolate hills. Then I would say Subic and Palawan, but those are also beaches. But yeah, because that's our prominent tourist site. It's a beaches. Unless she's here in Metro Manila, I wouldn't recommend going to the capital. There's absolutely nothing for you to see here. Nothing special. So just check out the provinces for other tourist destinations. I myself I've only gone to a few of them, but yeah, just skip Metro Manila if you can, because like nothing special. Like for sure, wherever you are, it's most likely better. than what Manila is here. It's just full of buildings and congestion, traffic. Go for the provinces for their special tourist sites. Just go straight there, as per my recommendation.
Yep. Let's see. Johnny Lightfoot says, you might be right. Yeah, I know I'm right when it comes to that kind of stuff. It's because I was like deep, like pretty like knee deep or like dick deep into Cartoon Network stuff. It's because I interned there and I met a lot of people. God, the show Clarence was stupid as fuck. And same thing with Uncle Grandpa or some shit like that. That was so stupid. I was on Ben 10. Okay. The last action cartoon, I was there. Like we were working on Ben 10 Omniverse. And I worked with like the character designers and was storyboard artists and the colorists. Like all of them were super, super cool. And then we're just like, oh, they're like, yep, this is the last animated show. We are making another Ben 10 down the way, but it's gonna be the same style as Teen Titans Goes because everything's comedy now. So I'm like, oh, that sucks because I really like the action sequences in Ben 10, which is freaking awesome. Let's see. So Nagy say Adventure Time art was way better. People tried to copy and failed miserably. So here's the thing: Adventure Time was originally on Nickelodeon and it failed. Right? Like it completely failed, and then Cartoon Network picked it up, and then it got super fucking popular. Right? It's crazy, right? Like I did really like it, and I did like a regular show too. But regular show is like it's good. It's a good show if you're on acid or if you're high. See, I never liked Adventure Time, and I saw that shit coming from a mile away. Like it's a very chill show, right? It's sort of like another SpongeBob, but more
Yeah.
fantastical. It's more fantasy, right? I mean, Squirrel Girl came out prior to the weirdness, and she was way more of a comedy character. Yeah, I agree. They wanted to make her like another Deadpool, right? They want to make her like another Deadpool. Rob Liefeld was horrible in his anatomy. It was crap. He used a lot of unnecessary details to shadow his lack of anatomy. Yeah, but like every time you actually see him draw, like he always put clouds or smoke to cover the feet because he doesn't know how to draw feet. Like, let me show you one of the notorious Captain America Rob Liefeld. The notorious one where he's like super fucking thick. This show is so fucking funny, man. It's like we make fun of it all the time. Like even where I work right now, like we make fun of it. It's so bad.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
And that got released?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, he's like the creator of Deadpool. So like he sort of like people just revere him. They're like, Liefeld can do no wrong, but we make fun of him about his weird anatomies and the fact that he can't draw feet. Like we talk, like we make fun of that shit all the time. But this shit was atrocious, man. Yeah, this thing is fucking thick. It's super fucking thick, dude. Oh shit. But yeah, man. Rob Liefeld, like as of right now, he's known for creating Cable, Deadpool, and Domino. I think those are his like three things that like he created that like people love Liefeld for some reason. I think he's okay. Okay. Ed and Eddie was funny at least. Yeah, Ed and Eddie was good. I liked it.
Yeah.
The cartoon eras of Cartoon Network was fucking top tier, man. Let's see. Regular show was peak Cartoon Network. It was all downhill from there. Yeah, I agree. After regular show, like and regular show was like one of the last shows that sort of went. Everything else was sort of sucked. Yeah, Palawan, I hear.
Palau, Palawan. But yeah, as far as I know, it's beaches mostly.
Oh
but
yeah, Palawan is like a really nice like. Yeah, I even know where that is. It's like there's a waterfall and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think personally I've been there, or I just don't remember. But Boracay, I've been. I'm not really a beach person, but yeah, it's mostly full of natural resources here in the Philippines.
Let's see. Booming. Billy Go Boom says, I hear Cebu City is nice.
Yeah. My uncle, they have a house there too. His business is also there. So my mom went there a couple of months ago, and she says it's nice. And we, at some point, she says, I should try to go there too. I think she's taking me there, maybe later this year or maybe next year. I don't know with her.
Cool. Yeah, take pictures, man. Let's see. Alan Voss says, "So you're the one who ruined Ben 10." Damn it. Let's see. I miss action cartoons of the early 2000s Cartoon Network. Early 2000s Cartoon Network was it like I know they rebooted Johnny Quest, which is pretty good. But yeah, I would say even like the Thundercat stuff was pretty good too. Like the one that looks sort of anime like. So Air Gidok is that hopefully I didn't ruin your name. Happy birthday, sir. Just got home from my neighbor's daughter's
Thank you.
birthday.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. You see. Yeah, I thought Nick turned Adventure Time down. I believe they aired it, like they aired a pilot and it didn't get a good reception. And they wanted to work more on their own shit, like in-house stuff. Is because Adventure Time was they're basically trying to pitch it to them, and they basically they're like, no, it didn't do well, and let's remove it and get it off to a different studio, and you basically sent it off to Cartoon Network, and that's where it blossomed. Right, everyone loved it from there. Squirrel Girl was the original One Punch Man. Yeah, she's basically extremely over. She's like Omega level. Like if she was a mutant, she would have been like as strong as Professor X, which is fucking crazy. What the hell?
I'm
I'm gonna
Baldwin.
talk about this one. What the?
Yeah,
Okay,
thank you.
I can bring that up, but Alec Baldwin's
Alec Baldwin's finger.
with 50 gifted memberships. Holy crap, man!
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm excited to release that video, and if you guys liked it at least somewhat, I'll look to improve it even more because like for me, it's like the part I'm trying to untangle in making my videos here is what do you call this? Some of my phrases can be too formal at times, so I need someone to help me untangle that so I can make the videos more entertaining. But yeah, definitely thank you guys so much for the support.
Yeah,
We're definitely gonna find ways to make it to make better content for you guys here in this channel.
Yeah. But holy shit, dude! Thank you so much, man.
Yeah,
Yo,
thank
he
you so much.
basically he don't miss. He shot 50 people just right now.
He
And
shot
if you piss him
everyone.
off, he'll shoot you.
Everyone in chat is now a member, I imagine.
Yeah. But if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and turn on your accept like people to accept allow gifts. Because that and yes, I did. I believe it was the Beast or someone in chat mentioned you guys need an Eggroll emoji. So then I just made an Eggroll emote for you guys to use. But yeah, holy shit, man. Thank you so much for the 50. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Let's go and read a couple more. Let's see. It's terrible. Whatever. Why is his chest is huge? Yeah. Freaking crazy. Yeah. It's life field stuff is not great. Like he knows how to draw, but he's not great at it. But the fact that he created Deadpool, Cable, and Domino, like he can do whatever you want. And people just love it. Same thing with Justin Roiland, right? Like his shitty ass like napkin drawings of like Rick and Morty will probably sell for like a shit ton of money. Let's see. Deadpool is Spider-Man, but with Wolverine powers. Yes, I would say so. Well, Deadpool is very, very popular now too.
Yeah, ever since the first movie, he got really, really popular.
Yeah. See, Vorpal Snack says Lifefield's Cable was excellent. Yeah, I do love Cable. Cable's great. Let's see. Rob Liefeld would draw a 260-pound man and give them ankles that couldn't support the 90-pound
ballerina.
Oh shit, man. God damn, that's so funny. Yeah, Thundercats in the 2000s. Yeah, that one was really good, but I know it was, but it came out at a bad time, right? It came out in like 2009 or something. I forgot when it came out, but when it came out, it was a tail end of action, like all the action stuff. Like, and that's the reason why when Teen Titans came out, it was Teen Titans Go, and it's all comedy, all just slapstick stuff. Same thing with Gumball. No response, so it's true. What are you talking about?
The Ben 10. You ruined Ben 10.
No, No, I didn't ruin anything. I didn't do anything. I was an intern. I was an intern there. Well, let's see. Yeah, but holy shit, man. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships, dude. Holy crap. Damn, yeah. Basically, yeah, everyone, if you're not, like, I'm pretty sure everyone in the chat is
Yeah,
living now.
it should be.
Ruiner. Oh man. But I actually saw the original art for Ben 10. It looks fucking crazy. Like, it sort of looks like a cross between what Ben 10's monster, like the actual whenever he transforms, and like mix that in with like Tim Burton. Like Tim Burton art style. It looks fucking wild. It was crazy. I was able to see some of the stuff. The cool thing is I worked with this guy named Matt. I forgot his last name already, but he worked with what's it called again? Bruce Timm on the OG 90s Batman. So I was able to work with him. He's super good. I was able to work with Derek Wyatt. He passed away last year, which is sort of sucks. And he was really, really good. I loved working with him. He was the what's it called again? The lead storyboard artist, and the character. He's also a fantastic character designer. I also get to work with him, which is pretty cool. Yeah, working at these companies, you get to work with these legends, man. It's fucking crazy. All right. Let's see. Grae. How do you like remasters?
It depends. It's like it depends if the game really needs it, or how much features they're putting in, or they're just porting it and naming it a remaster. So it depends.
Now, would you remaster a game that came out 3 years ago?
Probably not. And I know which one you're talking about, probably.
Yep. So here it is. The what we were talking about, chat, is the best game ever that won all the awards several years ago at the Game Awards. And if you talk shit about it, you're a bigot. And this coming to us from Screen Rant. The Last of Us remaster is already on the way, composer claims. So the game that came out 3 years ago needs a remaster. So yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. It's like I played it again recently, right? For the second time. It's like it still looks really good. It still plays really well. Yeah, minus the story, the poorly written story. Everything else is still good. It's like it's still up there, even against the best games with the top tier graphics. It's still up there in my opinion, despite still being just PS2. But it's just a matter of time that they were gonna do that 100% to capitalize, and people are still gonna buy it. Sadly.
Now,
That's
my
my
question is, I'm pretty sure the remaster is probably gonna come out maybe next year. I would say
very close to season 2. Very close to season 2.
Yes, it's gonna piggyback off of season 2, and it's probably gonna win all the awards again. I know it's not a remaster. I mean, it's not a remake. It's a remaster. So it just updated graphics. Story's still the same. But I'm pretty sure it won't be able to qualify for to win any awards, in my opinion. Right? I can see like the music, like maybe updated music and stuff like that for graphics. But in terms of like game of the year, like The Last of Us Part 2 remaster, right? It's gonna win all this shit again, but I don't think it's gonna qualify for that.
Probably not this time, but it's still, even just playing it on your base PS4, it still looks fantastic. Still looks really good. But I don't know. But it's like as much as people love to say that graphics isn't everything, on a business perspective, it says otherwise. People suck into the graphics. I know I've been regurgitating
for sure.
I've been regurgitating this to you for a long time, for the longest time. Like the good example is sadly Final Fantasy 16. Like imagine in the start of the demo, if you guys played the demo, for those who have a PS5, the part where you're Joshua Phoenix fighting Ifrit, like you spamming that fire button. Imagine if that was a game with lower tier graphics. The criticism will be so harsh. Like nobody likes to keep button mashing the same button again and again. But for FF16, it gets a free pass. For some reason, it's oh my god, this is a 9 out of 10 game. This is a 10 out of 10 game. It's because of the spectacle of pure raw graphics. I mean, yeah, that's just the reality of it. People buy into graphics. So yeah, I imagine this is also gonna do well, despite not really not needing it.
Yeah, like I'm definitely it's like why it's sort of like, oh, let's make a live action adaptation of a movie that came out less than 10 years ago, and then, oh yeah, let's make Moana live action. It's like, are you stupid? But yeah, I'm gonna read one comment, and then we're gonna read this article. So it says, Alan Boss says, Big Papa Pump in 4K. Yep, true. Yo, Scott Steiner Abbey is gonna destroy Joel. All right, so let's go ahead and read this. The Last of Us Part 2's remaster may have just been revealed by the series composer. The award-winning sequel, well, here's the thing. It had to win every single award, is because if it didn't, you are a bigot. That's it. Like, no one actually wanted to talk about it. It's like, here's what I think about, I remember I was watching a streamer, and he's like, here's what I really think about The Last of Us Part 2 winning everything. And he ends his stream because he doesn't want to talk about it, because he knows what backlash will have. He will get a shit ton of backlash. He's a big content creator, right? So he knows exactly, like, people are going to be, how dare you badmouth like The Last of Us Part 2? How dare you, right? But yeah, let's go and continue reading this. Let's see. The award-winning sequel was released on PS4 in 2019 and was already praised for its visuals, performance, and wealth of accessibility features on the device. The Last of Us Part 2 is currently available on PS5 via backward compatibility. But after the original game was remastered for PS4, it was later re-released as The Last of Us Part 1 on the PS5 and PC. It seemed inevitable that its sequel would receive the same treatment. But the thing is, so I played The Last of Us Part 1 on stream. In terms of fidelity-wise, how much difference does it look? You probably get like a 60 frames per second. Like in terms of how the graphics look, do you think it looks as good as a PS5, or do you think it could be better?
You mean the latest one, the remake for the PS5, or the PS4 one?
The Last of Us Part 2 on PS4.
Yeah, it's kind of, if ever Part 1 looks better than it, it's really like, if Last of Us Part 2 is over here, best case scenario, Part 1 for PS5 is probably around here. Best case.
It's just a little better then.
A little better. And it even took cues from Last of Us Part 2. The part where you modify your weapons. That didn't that wasn't in the PS3 version. That wasn't in the PS4 version. They copied they straight up pulled it from Last of Us Part 2. The part where you legit see that your weapons getting better. Like, you pull out the, I'm not good with gun parts, but you get the point. You see it. You visibly see that it's getting upgraded, unlike in the PS3 and PS4 version. They pulled that out straight from Part 2. So I don't know what else they can add that's already in Part 2.
I would say probably like making the game look a little better, and probably just playing it on 60, and you can play it on 4K. I think that's the only thing that you're probably getting.
I think already chat can correct me because I'm not really into the 4K stuff, but I think Part 2 already does that. I think. Yeah, I could be wrong.
Maybe 4K 60? Maybe?
Yeah, probably. But that's such a, I don't know. People will still buy into it in reality. Yeah. People will still buy into it.
Yep. Let's see. As reported by comic book series composer Gustavo Santaolalla, I think that's how you say it, revealed a new version of The Last of Us Part 2 is on the way in a recent Spanish interview. The reveal came as a part of a discussion regarding Santaollalla's cameo in the tile, in which he could be found playing a banjo outside of the buildings in Jackson. According to Santaollalla, The Last of Us 2 remaster will build upon this and allow players to request songs for him to play. So they're adding in, like, right? Damn, Phil butchered that name. Yo, you know I don't speak English. Let's see. Yeah, so they're adding in that function where you can actually request for him to play like a music or something like that, right? Oh, play
Wow.
this specific song from part 1. Play this specific version from part 2 or something
In
like
the
that.
game, but I don't know. I don't think that merits a remaster. But anyway,
Let's see. When the
yeah,
first Last of Us, sorry, go ahead.
yeah. I was just gonna say, yeah. Continue reading. I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a moment.
Okay. Let's
Okay.
see. When the first Last of Us games, PS5 and PC remake was announced, and came out with a full $70 price tag that accompanies modern games, some fans criticized the idea. There was already a perfectly playable version of the game remastered on a PS4 and available on the PS5 via backwards compatibility, which led to some deeming it mere money-making exercise to capitalize on the acclaimed HBO series that was being developed around the same time. I pretty much agree with this, is because, look, in order to push some kind of show or movie, like if it came out with like a TV show or a video game, like it'll probably make more money. Like for instance, like when Arnold ran for governor here in California, Terminator 3 Rise of the Machines was supposed to come out the following year, until Arnold was actually the front runner and actually got his name on the ballot. Him and his team at Terminator Rise of the Machines moved basically made the movie come out a year earlier. So the movie basically came out like a month right before election, right? So the fact that it came out right before the election, it was what's it called again? Like, I had a feeling that that's what made him win governor for California. And at least that's how I feel, which is pretty crazy, right? And it does work in my opinion. But I don't know, man. To be honest, for season 2, like I get it, but like as long as there's no like episode 3, like literally just all about Bill and his gay lover and stuff like that, like as long as there's no more of that and just focus on what actually happened in the video games, I think a lot of people will be okay with it. But yeah. However, upon its release, it was clear that Naughty Dog's intent was to include the features and modes such as permadeath, and particularly the various accessibility options that the studio had developed for The Last of Us Part 2, and that the work required to implement them was more than could be done via the simple patch, resulting in a full re-release. While this justified the re-release in the 2013 title, it could be argued that the full release of The Last of Us Part 2 is too soon, considering how these features are already a part of the game and its performance and visuals are still impressive 4 years on. Right? So what could be in The Last of Us Part 2 remaster? To be honest, like I said, I would say 4K 60 and probably like Scott Steiner like DLC costume for Abby. I don't know, Grae. How do you feel about that? Yeah, like you said, what can they add to this game? And I'm pretty sure they're gonna charge a full $70 for this.
70, 100%. Like
Mhm.
like the first one. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's upscale the textures, because they are, for me, they still look top tier. Uh yeah, I don't know, honestly. Mm, but people will buy it anyway, whatever very minor graphic visual upgrades they can. And yeah, probably just some quality of life features, like, yeah, play music in whichever point in the game, any
Mhm.
OST you want. Yeah, that's for sure that's not in the game right now. But I don't know, it doesn't justify a $70 purchase in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, reality is people buy into it. So
Yeah. It is what it is, man. But
mm.
for me, I don't think I will be picking it up, is because I already know what's gonna happen and it's gonna piss me off even
Y-
more.
yeah, just Last of Us goes on sale very, very often for like what do you call this? For $10. So you just get that
Mhm.
one. Just get 100%, just get that one instead.
Yeah. And most likely this is what's gonna happen. I would say when it does, it looks like it is getting a remaster. When it does, it's gonna come on to PS5 and it's going to be 2 different settings. Like for all games, all action games at least. Do you want to play on fidelity mode or do you want to play on 60 FPS performance mode? Right? And basically that's, other than being able to pick your music from the guy who's playing the banjo, other than that, I think that's the only thing. Is like, do you want this to play on 60 and you can, and if you have a 4K TV, you can watch it in like super high fidelity, or or you want this game to look really, really, really good, but like you said, it looks pretty good already. Like how much better are you going to make this look? So, is it going to be an actual purchase? It's like, oh, this is for the people who actually never got to play it. Now that you have a PS5, you can play this game and watch Joel get his head beaten in by Scott Steiner. So I don't know, man. I think it's just a cash grab just to push season 2.
Yeah, but the sad thing is it'll work.
Yeah, it probably
work.
will. It worked for the normies.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. I hate QTEs in Final Fantasy 16. So I think there's a love-hate relationship with QTEs, right? So I think what Insomniac did with Spider-Man was pretty good, is because you can actually turn off QTEs. Like, you can actually go through the options and turn that shit off, right? But like in my opinion, I think QTEs are good only once. Like if you go back to play it again, you're like, imagine going back, you're a speed runner or some shit, or I'm going through hardcore mode now or new game plus. It's like, oh shit, I have to do this QTE bullshit again. It's like people are just gonna get tired of it because it's fun the first time, but if you're going back to play it, it's not gonna be fun.
Yeah, and I think the UI, because this was mentioned when I was playing the demo in my stream, like the UI, it takes up such a huge space in the screen, and it gives you, it's just one button, right? And gives you so much. The timer is kind of long.
Yeah,
and it's kind of they're right to a certain degree that it's not really necessary if it's designed that way. Yeah,
I agree. Let's see. Alec Baldwin's Finger said they are remastering it because they want to capitalize on the popularity of the TV show. I'm guessing season 2 will air around the same time as the release. Yeah, you are 100% correct. I believe that's the reason. Right. And let's see. Anonymous says, I can't wait for Pedro's head to explode again on HBO.
That's actually the part where that's the part where there's some contention. There's already speculation out there that might be changed, because I know season 2 for the show, it's gonna be split into 2. I wonder why.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna
season
be split
2 and
into
3.
2. Yeah, my theory is like they might be ready to announce part 3 by the time the second half of season 2 comes out. So yeah, and there's a chance that Joel might live actually in season 2. So let's see, time will tell.
I would say if they killed Joe off at the end of season 2, it's like in the beginning, like you like, let's say in the beginning of the show, you get to meet Abby, and then you're like, oh shit, because this is for the normies, right? You get to know Abby and who she is, and how she used to be a pro wrestler and stuff like that, and then she stopped taking steroids, and she grew her hair out, and then you get to know her and like her and stuff like that, and then you sort of introduce more characters, and then everything happens, like all the escalation happens at the end where they kill off Joe. That, imagine like sort of the same thing how Sean Bean died for Game of Thrones at the end of season 1, like boom, and then you see what's her face crying or something like that, and like that could be nice. It's sort of like sort of like what they did with The Walking Dead, right? Like when Negan comes out, like he does the eeny meeny miny mo thing, and then you see like a first person like view of who's getting their head bashed in, and you don't know who it is, right? Like, of course, if you're a comic book reader, then Walking Dead, you know who died. But the thing is that in that, like for normies, that we don't know who ends up getting killed by Negan. And if they did the same thing for this one, killing him off, like at the end of the season, that could be a lot better, because I think that's what they should have done with part 2. I think they killed him off way too early. I think if they killed him off maybe halfway through the game, it would have been a lot better. A lot more people would actually accepted that fact a lot better than in the first 15 minutes or some shit like that. I'm not sure how long it was until he died, right? So let's see. Sailor Mercury says Sony likes wasting money on remasters instead of making new games. Yeah, I would say so. But the thing is that wait, so Naughty Dog is owned by Sony, or is that?
Yeah, I think so. I basically they're releasing games for all for Sony now. I
Yeah.
think they're under Sony already. Yeah, and yeah, I read an article. They're investing so much money to releasing a lot more. They really want to expand the Horizon universe, so I expect a lot more games with Horizon.
Oh man. Let's see. Sam Mercury also said the Spider-Man PS5 remaster was the first pointless release cash grabs. Yeah, I agree. It's because and they also changed up how the characters looked, and they made Peter look younger. And they
It's a weird change. Though I've seen I think we even talked about it in our earlier podcasts. Yeah, that they changed Peter's look in the first Spider-Man.
Like I actually liked how Peter looked like in the original one because he's supposed to be older, and you made him look younger than Miles Morales. Like what the fuck, man? Why would you do that? And I heard they also made I think Mary Jane not as pretty. I think those are a couple of changes. Let's see. Booming Bob says, Philip, you don't like the gay filler episode. No, I don't. I think that episode does not further the story at all. Is because Bill dies. If he doesn't die, he's still alive. It'll make more sense. And it's like, oh yeah, I actually care about this character now because we're actually going to be following him. He's going to be showing up from time to time. It would have been a lot better, but nope, they killed him off. Let's see, what's this? What? You aren't willing to pay $70 for No. Well, I'm not willing to pay $70 for bear sex either. For Baldur's Gate. Let's see. Los Sales says people who buy that game won't be able to tell the difference between ultra high settings and high settings. They're going to be disappointed. I think they're just going to be some people who are like, oh, season 2 of The Last of Us is coming out, and they just released one for a PS5 because now you can actually buy a PS5 now because they're not so scarce. That's how I feel.
Yeah, and and to the people who'll buy it again, it's like, okay, fine, it wouldn't hurt me. It wouldn't hurt for me to play the game again. Then they'll just casually splurge the $70.
Yeah. Let's see. I think it's funny that both Arnold and Jesse Ventura, both future governors, were on 3. Yep, they're in 3 movies. Yeah, the first one was Predator. That the one that I remember. It's like, ain't got time to bleed. Yeah, it's crazy. They both became governors. That's true. Let me see. Not only that, but the PS5 cannot even run against PC hardware. Likely that would happen in 120 FPS. Yeah, I think once because it's also gonna be going to PC as well. People are just gonna buy on PC. Then they can mod the shit out of it. They can actually put Scott Steiner as Abby. What's funny is because that's what Jeremy got banned off of Twitter for. He actually
That's the reason.
Yeah, that was his reason because he put up like a meme that Abby is Scott Steiner, and then they said they banned him for hate speech. It was just a meme, man. Jesus Christ. It was so funny. Let's see. Yeah, Pedro taking a 5 iron would be the only reason I watched season 2 of Last of Us show. Yeah, I actually want to see how they do it. I wonder if they're gonna change it up because they changed it up for Game of Thrones.
Yeah, and they made a lot of subtle change. Well, not really subtle. In season 1, so it's not out of the question for season 2.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Abby and her 24-inch biceps. True. Oh shit, it's gonna be so big, man. Like, I'm pretty sure to look. I'm like originally I thought that Abby was trans. Right?
Yeah, no, she's not. Yeah, she's not.
But this could be a good opportunity for them to do it. I think they might do it. I don't know. How do you think they'll do it?
I'm in between, honestly, because realistically speaking, I mean, where's she gonna get her meds in a post-apocalyptic setting? I don't know but then again, you know how far the woke is willing to go. It's like there's no bottom. So maybe I'm in between.
I don't know. They could make up some bullshit thing. It's like, oh yeah, actually, this doctor was able to somehow propagate the fucking fungus to make some kind of medicine that suppresses the hormone or some shit like that. It's gonna be some bullshit like that they're gonna use.
maybe, yeah. I'm in between, given there's no bottom to the wokeness. So
Yeah.
yeah.
See, Rage Grifter says, "Hi guys, off topic, but have you guys heard anything about the Scanners TV show at HBO?" I have not. I don't know what that is actually.
Yeah, me neither.
Let me see what that is right now. Let's see. David Korenberg Scanner to be an HBO series. What looks pretty cool. I don't know what this is though. Like there's an article about it, development with David. This is all last year. I don't know what this is. Oh, is it based off of a book? Or is it based off of, or is it like a remake? Oh, no, Scanners is a movie. Oh, yeah, it looks like it used to be a movie. Now they're turning it into a TV show. Okay. No, but I haven't heard anything about it though. Let's see. Let's see. What's this one? The only reason Phillip doesn't play the game is because of Abby's tragic backstories of wanting to be. I look, if they were to just go all in on that, I think I will be okay with it. I'm like, I think because originally a lot of people thought that Abby was trans. So if they worked like, okay, they already have an L in with what's it called again? Ellie, right? If they, I'm pretty sure they're gonna add in a G and a T. I don't know. Like it's like let's go super woke with this, right? But maybe, I'm not sure, but you know,
I
what's it called again?
imagine
Yeah.
season part 3. I because like there were like last week or 2 weeks ago, there's already leaks of a part 3. And you play as 5. I think it's overkill. 5 characters. So that's so much room to add all those woke stuff, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I would think it's in part 3.
I would say so. Like I don't see why not. Like I'm pretty sure they're gonna add in a bunch of stuff. And you already have the director saying that they wanted to trick people into watching a gay relationship in the second and then in the 3rd episode. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did it. Let's see. Anonymous says Spider-Man was good. I didn't buy the remaster. Yeah. So I didn't play Spider-Man PS4. I played it like a little bit on stream when I first got my PS5, and I played a little bit of the Miles one. But according to what I heard, the Miles one wasn't as good. But I am looking forward to the Spider-Man 2, which is the one with Venom. That one does look pretty good. Let's see. Was it bigot? Yep, true. Yes, we are all bigots here. See, Anonymous says, I will only watch Last of Us for the episode which Pedro's head explodes. Yep. Let's see. Peter Parker wasn't only in high school for about like 20 issues, and then he went to college and has been a college graduate for decades now. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, he was in Running Man too? Okay. Yeah, I need to watch Running Man again. Let's see. Danny Brooks says, is Scanners the movie where they blow people's heads up? Yeah, I guess so. The Scanners was so good. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't watched that one. It does look familiar though in terms of the cover or whatever I just saw. Yeah. Abby is just a Mr. Olympian. Look, I don't mind in strong females and stuff like that. Like to be honest, I don't really care. Like we're still gonna be talking about it when it comes out. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and read this one, and then we'll go and read a couple of articles. Let's see. The joke was whenever Phillip stares at Abby's butt, it's not a man butt no more. I didn't bring it up. Why you guys always talk about me staring at dudes' butts? I didn't bring it up at all this time. I didn't bring it up at all. All right, a couple more. I stopped watching after I got tricked into watching
the gay shit.
Oh man. Let's see. I played a bit of Miles, and it didn't keep my interest. Yeah, I heard a lot of people just didn't really care for it. See, the Godfather says, "Greetings, chaps. Yo, what's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well." Let's see. Scanners is a classic Canadian indie film. Oh, I see. I see. All right. Let's see. Let's go ahead and talk about a crazy website. I don't usually go to this website, but we got to see what they're talking about on the other side. So, this is from the Mary Sue. And I don't like this website. I think a lot of them are super cringe as fuck. But I want to see what the other side is talking about in terms of the writer's strike and why is it necessary and that kind of stuff, right? So this is from the Mary Sue. These shockingly low She-Hulk and P-Valley residuals show why strikes are necessary. So, do you think that the strikes are necessary for people who are working right now in Hollywood who are not getting paid enough?
I think it's the worst time. They should have done it like when they were getting into the streaming services, not when they realized that their shows are sinking in viewership and they're losing so much money. That was the worst time for them to do it. And yeah. Oh, and to those who deserve good compensation or a raise, it doesn't have to come to going to a strike, in my opinion. So no. Yeah. No. Generally no.
Let's see. The shockingly low residuals that a writer on She-Hulk Attorney at Law and a P-Valley actress received show exactly why the current labor strikes in Hollywood are necessary. On July 14th, the Screen Actors Guild American Federation of Television and Radio Artists officially went on strike after its contract with the Alliance of Motion Pictures and Television Pictures, so that's AMPTP, expired without successful negotiations for a new one. SAG-AFTRA joined the WGA on the picket lines, the latter of which has been seen on strike on May 2nd. Both unions have multiple reasons for striking, ranging from compensation to job security to artificial intelligence regulation. The major problem is that Hollywood has changed a lot in the past 3 years due to streaming, and it requires changes to how writers and actors are paid, especially when it comes to residuals. Residuals are paid out to actors and writers every time their work is reused. So, for a show released on cable, writers and actors would be paid every time the show was re-aired or re-released on DVD. Or how much they are paid depends on largely the overall profit and success of the film or show. Yeah. So the thing is, everything is going to streaming now, right? Right. If you're gonna be watching something like on TV and you're like, fuck man, there's commercials again. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. And might as well just fucking watch it on Netflix. Might as well just watch it on Hulu. Just wait for it to come out, right? Because you can actually watch shit on Hulu like literally the day it comes out. And especially if you have like the Hulu like Plus or something like that actually gives you like no commercials. Like, why would you watch it on regular TV?
Yeah.
Right. Let's
But
see. Go ahead.
Valiant Renegade made a really good point like a couple of days ago or last week. Yeah, I'm starting to watch a lot of his videos because he's a really numbers oriented guy. Disney's going on the right path, believe it or not, with regards to Little Mermaid. Like they're releasing it in digital, not Disney Plus, digital platforms sometime next month, I believe. And along with releasing DVDs and Blu-rays. Then sometime around September, maybe that's when it'll go to Disney Plus, which is, I believe, it's the correct way of doing it, so that Disney can make more profits out of their movies, even though they're essentially garbage. Because distribute, apart from releasing good movies, there's also a proper way to distribute them to maximize profit. Because before it was like movie Disney Plus, movie Disney Plus. Now I think Disney's becoming smarter. It's like, okay, movie first, then this digital platform / Blu-ray / DVD, and then Disney Plus. I think that's such a huge impact in their profitability. So I think they're slowly going back to that kind of distribution. So that will also help in their finances.
Yeah. Like for instance, usually like a regular TV show, I'm gonna bring up like like a TV show that I used to watch called Friends, right? There's this thing called syndication, and syndication is after when you hit 5 seasons. When you hit 5 seasons, that's when they can re-air your show on other networks, right? For instance, Simpsons is only aired on what's it called again? It's only aired on Fox, but it's also aired on, I believe, FX, if I'm not mistaken. And then you have Family Guy that's also aired on Fox and Adult Swim and TBS. So that means that every subsequently when the films or TV shows or whatever is being reused, they get money for it. But the thing is that if you got shitty ass stuff that does not even reach syndication, like She-Hulk, you're not going to get that residual. And plus, your thing is not being paid by advertisements because Disney Plus doesn't have that. So you're not going to get the money that you are expected to see. Given that the fact that, yes, it sucks, you only made $400 for residuals, but the thing is that your residual is based off of one season. So if your season is being played over and over again on like actual broadcast TV, like whenever Miss Marvel is going to be going to ABC, that show will be getting a good amount of residuals is because it's going to be playing on air. So unless they play it over and over again, but who knows, right? So in terms of like syndication and residuals and stuff like that, for a show like She-Hulk, like $400, in my opinion, is a little. But the thing is that your show also has only one season and not a lot of people watched it. So it makes sense why you got, the amount that you did, right? Let's go ahead and continue. However, today, a lot of shows and films are released via streaming and no longer getting reruns or DVD releases. The major differences between streaming and cable residuals is that streaming does not take the success of a show or a film into account. Instead, it relies on subscriber counts and flat rates to pay out residuals. Hence, even if the show or film is a massive hit and breaks viewership records, the writers and actors won't see any additional compensation for that success. And that's why I meant earlier, where streaming, going directly to streaming, the fact that you're trying to compete with Netflix was a big mistake. You should have continued showing your shows on just broadcast television networks, and hopefully it succeeds, is because that's where the money comes in from. And a lot of the resubscribers or the subscriber counts that you're getting and flat fees, that's just going to the studios. It's not going to the people who are acting or writing on these shows or movies. So it's it definitely sucks, right? And like for me, just go back to the way it was. But the thing is, like everything, I'm pretty sure moving forward, it's going to be like regular cable television, how it was, several years ago before streaming was huge. They're just gonna have commercials for everything, and you can't stop it unless you're paying $35 for a subscription. Might as well just fucking pay for cable now, right? I don't know. Grae, do you guys have like a cable kind of thing in the Philippines?
Yeah. We still have cable as far as but it's just my dad is using it.
Mhm.
But yeah, even then, it's like it's pretty accessible as far as I know. I'm not familiar because it's my dad who's using it. But yeah, we still have cable. And many, especially low income families in the province, that's all they've got. Like they don't have access to these streaming services because they don't really have credit cards and stuff like that. So yeah, cable is still pretty much a thing here. But yeah, it's for local content, which again, I'm not a fan of.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right. Even more troubling is that many streamers are permanently deleting shows and films from their libraries, meaning that actors and writers may have their residual payments prematurely cut off. With both unions on strike, actors and writers are now coming forward to show just how badly streaming has slashed their residuals. So let's go ahead and, I'm not going to watch this video, but here's the Rio Brandy from our favorite show, P Valley, showing us her residuals. This is the reality of life for working actors. What is $3.99 and 1 cent gonna do for anybody? So that and that's the thing, right? So I remember I had a friend who did commercials for Burger King, and he was still getting residual checks. He was getting like $300 like every month for 10 years for a Burger King commercial because they ran that shit for 10 years. So that's the great thing about advertisements. But the thing is, these companies don't have advertisements, right, on their platform, right? Unless you're sticking with OG Hulu or you're going down to the $7.99 route of Netflix. But in my opinion, I think everything they're just gonna add commercials to everything. I think that's what's gonna happen moving forward. In order for them, maybe the negotiations to have all these studios is like, hey, have commercials in every single thing that you do, and then so we can get our residual income. I think that's how they feel. Brandy Evans, one of the lead actresses in the critically acclaimed Stars series P-Valley, shared her acting residuals via TikTok. She explained that it was her birthday week, so she was excited when she received 3 residual checks. However, Evans opened them and found a check for $4, another one for $4.67, and the third check receiving 1 cent.
The cost of that piece of check probably costed more than that 0.0.
Yeah. It's just like like it's not worth the paper that's printed on.
Yeah, exactly.
And the postage stamp that sends to your house. That sucks, man. It's funny as fuck though, but it sucks. She ended her video with, "And that's why we're going to strike." Evans did not specify if the checks were for P-Valley, but they were shockingly low for any acting job. In the comments, many indicated that their residual checks for years-old commercials or minor roles were still bigger than Evans. Many also pointed out that it likely cost more to print.
Yeah, exactly. There we go.
And it was worth.
Yeah,
that's actually pretty fucking hilarious. Cody Ziegler, an Emmy-nominated writer, also took to social media to share his residual payment for writing an episode of She-Hulk, Attorney at Law. Ziegler wrote the episode Ribbit and Rip It, which featured the highly anticipated return of Daredevil and likely reeled in many viewers. However, on Twitter, Ziegler revealed his residual check was a meager $396, and it sounded like he only got 1. This amount seems very low for a primary writer of an episode of Marvel TV show with a budget of $25 million per episode. Like I said, based off of what we know for the show, I think he got $96 too many. But as just a regular writer, it sucks, right? Like for any writer in general, it sucks. But the thing is, it's a part of your contract. It's like you agreed to this shit, right? And you know that stuff is gonna go to, maybe it's not a part of the contract, but the fact that you are working on the show knowing that it's not that good, like the fact that you're getting $400 on top of how much you're already making as a writer, just find another fucking job then.
Yeah.
I don't know. How do you feel about him getting $396?
Yeah. Like, even for our standards, that's like 1 month of minimum wage. so let alone for you guys, the cost of living for you guys. So yeah, it's like given how much under threat your line of work is, it's time to start investing in other fields or other sidelines at that point already. It's like it's inevitable. You cannot put it under a contract that you cannot use AI, you cannot use these technology. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen one way or another. So now is the time to urgently start finding new skills, or maybe potentially a completely new line of work, in my opinion. Because the people behind the writer's perspective or in the actor's perspective, for some reason they don't really take a deep dive on the numbers, which is super important, so that they can negotiate realistically, or they know how to realistically negotiate for better compensation. Because they it seems to me they're not even aware that these shows are not making money. That's how I see it. Yeah,
I agree with you. I agree. Let's see. Ziegler also called out Bob Iger in his post after the CEO of Disney's, who's looking to make $27 million this year, claimed that writers and actors weren't being realistic in their expectations and that their strikes were disturbing. Many actors and writers are clapping back to show him that no expecting residual payments greater than 1 cent is not realistic. Several Twitter users also began sharing their meager acting residuals under post your pay. 13 cents. Oh wow, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. To be honest though, how much do they get paid in general? Like their paycheck. How much is that? Let's say you make $100,000 a year as a writer. Right, maybe that's a junior writer or something like that. Let's say after tax and everything like that, maybe you have 401k, you have a kid or something like that. Your paycheck comes out to $2,500 per 2 weeks, which is a lot more than what a lot of people are making right now.
Yeah.
Right. And then the fact that you're trying to negotiate for higher pay and you want residuals and stuff like that. So how much are writers getting paid in Hollywood? How much residuals do people usually get? Right. Because if you're trying to compare it to the, the people of yesteryear, people who were on, Malcolm in the Middle, people who worked on fucking Seinfeld. Someone mentioned in the chat, people who are working on even like something more modern, such as Modern Family, right? This is during the streaming era. I'm pretty sure they have it in their contract that they're getting a shit ton of money, right? And the thing is that the Modern Family was being aired on ABC, and it was also on streaming. So the thing is, your show is not being aired on ABC at all. So how about negotiate that your shows also go air on broadcast television? I think right there you will get more money in the future, but they want their money now, right? So I don't know, man. I think overall, the whole strike thing is a good and a bad thing. Like I said, I hope this is just weeds out all the fucking shitty writers and it gets rid of all of them. But let's finish this article right over here. While these actors and writers received a base pay, it's not uncommon for many to rely on residuals for financial stability between projects, similar to how authors rely on royalties in addition to advances. However, a few cents isn't going to go far at all and is part of the reason why writers and actors are struggling with the cost of living and have no choice but to strike. The thing is, all of these writers and actors are living in California, and they're living in Hollywood, Sherman Oaks, and your monthly rent for a studio apartment is $2,800 to $3,000. Like, holy shit, man. Like, do you not know where, like, if you're living in a place that's cheaper cost of living, but you're still getting paid California money, for let's say you made $100,000 in California, that's not a lot. If you made $100,000, but you lived in Texas, cost of living there is a lot cheaper, right? Then why don't you move out of there? But the thing is that, I don't want to move to another state is because I shouldn't have to. So I want more money. I don't know. How do you feel about this article overall?
Yeah, that's the impression I'm getting too. It's like privilege that's misguided. It's like, yeah, if you're not making enough, then either find ways to make more or cut costs or both. Better yet, both. So, but if it means moving to a location that's further, but it costs a lot less, then do it. It's like, I mean, it's not uncommon here in the Philippines for people to live blatantly in the provinces and they come here to the capital on a daily basis because like the wage here in the capital is significantly more in the province. So yeah, if that's what you have to do, then do it. It's like, don't let your ego or your pride or your so-called high esteem get in the way. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think they're just so used to having their $8 avocado toast, which is fucking insane, man. Avocado toast for $8. Holy shit, man. Why do people pay for that goddamn thing? But it's like, avocado is fucking delicious though. Yo, shut up, man. $8. How about like you make your own shit and stop complaining? I think they're just so used to their way of living, and they're just so. It's like, I just want more money, and the fact that inflation is hitting them hard, they're like, we need more money now. We need more money now. And it's funny that history, it doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. 2008, there was a recession, and then housing market crashed. People lost a lot of jobs. People lost a lot of money, and then they went on strike that year. right? Same thing with like as of right now, we're not in a recession yet, but we are in somewhat of a recession, like unofficial, not official recession, right? Everything is fucking expensive. Gas is like almost $6. You know, I bought an Arizona green tea for $1.50, where it's supposed to be $1. Like it's fucking nuts. So they're like, we want more money at the worst time possible. Like what you said. It's just it's wild, man.
Mhm.
All right, but let's go ahead and read some comments. But before that,
Yeah, we got
let's see.
we got a super chat from Megwin Pixie, I believe.
Yeah, so let's go and bring that up. Let's see. Megwin Pixie says, "Happy birthday, Grae. Hope you have a great day."
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, and I believe Alec Baldwin also gifted gifted a membership. Thank you so much. Gifted a membership, and I believe you also gifted another one.
I think that's still under the 51. It's
Is that
just
still under the 50? Are people
Yeah.
just like accepting it and then the 50 goes through? Because I don't see it at the top.
I think it's just I think the way it works is people coming in who are not yet members, because 50 is just so many compared to our concurrent views. So when
That's
they
pretty
come
funny.
in, they become a member.
That's
I think
awesome.
that's
Okay,
what's happening.
that's good. All right. So it's still like whoever accepts a member, boom, automatically you get
Yeah, that's
get
what's
a member.
happening.
Yeah, but happy birthday, Grae. Hope you have a great day, yo. Thank you so much, man. Let's see. Godfather said the problem is that the shows are not getting extra revenue either. It isn't like streaming shows are getting multiple revenue streams that a TV show that. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Let's see. Yeah, but how much did she get paid up front? Yeah, how
Yeah,
how
that
did you get
too.
like paid like $200,000?
Mhm.
Right? You're working on a Marvel project. I'm pretty sure you get paid a lot.
Yeah.
Let's see. Sailor Mercury said anyone who wrote for She-Hulk was overpaid, in my opinion. I agree. I absolutely agree. That I think the only thing that show brought was just more memes.
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, those writers have no idea how good they have it. Yeah, annoying MFs. Yeah, I agree. I think there it is. Your Hulu game just accepted it and they just got it.
Yeah. It's still ongoing.
Okay, but yo, again, dude, thank you everyone for like gifting and like super chatting, man. We really appreciate it. And like Grae's definitely feeling all the love. Let's see. Go ahead and read this one right over here. I guarantee that would be higher if people actually watched. I would say yes, right? It's because based on the Nielsen score, was She-Hulk even up there? Like
There
I think we talked about. I don't think it was, right?
I think it was, but for maybe ranked 7 or 8. Yeah, there was an issue. One of the actresses of She-Hulk, like she pulled out this weird. It was at number 1 by a weird site. Ryan was talking about it. It's like some weird site that it named She-Hulk as number 1. That I know there was some scrutiny over when it released, but yeah. Anyway, it didn't make in a very high spot. That I'm sure.
Yeah. Let's see. Residuals are nothing more than a bonus or an incentive to do better. Yeah. It's like, it's more like, oh yeah, I forgot I worked on this show. Here's like $100 or something like that. But it's like a residual means that you're gonna continue getting it, right? For the foreseeable future. So let's say if for whatever reason, Marvel or Disney decides to put She-Hulk on broadcast TV, this person is gonna be getting, or whoever is going to be working on it is going to be getting those residuals. Same thing for the actors, same thing for the writers and stuff like that. So yeah, it is what it is, man. If you hate how much you're getting, then look for another project to work on. Stop bitching, because no matter what, even though you leave the company, you're still going to be getting those residuals. This is coming from the guild. Let's see. You write good shows that people watch again and again, you get higher residuals. Yep, that's how it works. What's this? Avocado toast is fucking good. Look, I'm not saying it's not. It is good, but $8. You buy an avocado for like $1.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, just
you
make
buy
it
it for $1, right? And then you toast it, and then and then you spread the avocado on top. You either mash it into, make guacamole out of it, or just mash avocado and just put like freshly ground pepper on top of that shit. And it's probably like
Yeah. Yeah.
$3.
Same goes for coffee, right? Why would you buy a Starbucks latte every day? Just
Yo, I actually started buying like I mentioned, I actually bought Krigler coffee, and that's the first time I actually bought like ground coffee and I do it in my Keurig. Like one bag is like $15, but like how much cups of coffee am I going to be drinking? Like
a lot, a whole
it
lot.
pays for itself. It's so much better just to get your own blend. So like I want to try out like Geek Grind, and I want to try out like Coffee Brand Coffee. I want to try out like all these other coffees that like that the folks are coming out with. Let's see. Yep. Yeah. Everyone is getting membership. Yep. Like I don't want to compare Alec Baldwin to Oprah, but it's like literally like you get a car, but like you get a membership, right? Let's see. Is it Michael or Michael? I don't care if these strikes goes on for a long time. Yeah, I don't really care either.
Yeah.
It just if it does go on for a long time, it just sucks for the people who are good. Let's see. The Godfather says residuals are payments for post-airing revenues, and if a show doesn't have secondary revenues, there are no residuals to give out. True. Yeah, everything costs $8 now. Yep, Bidenomics. Yep, Biden inflation. Yeah, man. All right. So, Grae, did you ever watch Snow White?
Yeah, a long time ago. A long time ago.
Based off of the title, what skin do you think Snow White is?
Supposedly white and snow. Still supposed to be color white.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Yeah. So why is the new Snow White? Why is she caramel brown? Maybe that's what they should call the movie. Caramel brown.
Caramel brown.
But the reason why I'm talking about that is because I guess there were some set photos or quote unquote fake photos, unofficial set photos that came out that Disney said, oh, those are actually fake photos, and then double back saying that, oh, it's actually real photos. So let's go ahead and talk about this. And this comes to us from Bounding into Comics. First set photos for Disney's live action Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs remake are as disastrous as expected. The thing is that isn't the word dwarves, according to these crazy people, considered like bigoted? Like, how dare you call us dwarves? Like, I don't know. Do you think the word dwarves is considered like a term that you shouldn't be used to call little people?
Not really. It's like, I don't know. It's like, it's just a clear way to articulate that, this person's not of average size. That's it. It's not really meant in an offensive manner.
Right?
But yeah,
I agree. It's because the actual term for calling, lack of a better term, calling someone a midget or a dwarf is dwarfism, right? That's the actual term, the actual term of what doctors call it. So let's go ahead and read this. Though Disney is likely looking for a hit to help repair their cinematic reputation in the wake of their recent output, recently leaked set photos from the upcoming Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs suggest that the live-action remake is well on its way to being yet another office disaster. Sorry, another box office disaster. Look, I am like, it's like over and over again. We're basically preaching to the choir now. When are they going to stop making these live action adaptations? And the fact that it sucks, like a lot of these suck. Like the Little Mermaid, how much money did that lose, right? Like it's planned to lose like several $100 million.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like it's crazy. I forgot about them releasing this until like I saw the pictures earlier this week, and a bunch of other people were talking about it. Obtained by UK production company Click News and Media and shared by local news outlet The Daily Mail on July 14th, the photos provide audiences with their first glimpses at the eponymous Disney Princess 7 Iconic Companions. So that's what it's called now. So Snow White and the 7 Iconic Companions. I'm not sure if that's what it's called, but it's I see one little person over here. I don't know who the fuck this is. I see I see Afro dude, white dude.
As a speculation on that guy that you don't know, that's probably the huntsman.
Oh, like the prince?
Uh,
Is it Prince
Ca-
Charming?
no. Did you watch Snow White and the Huntsman? The one with Chris Hemsworth?
Chris
I believe?
Hemsworth?
Yeah, that's probably the huntsman. Imagine from Chris Hemsworth to
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, and then we have this person over here that looks like a pedo, and then there's a black person, and another black person, and then this tall dude. So are these like stand-ins? Like I don't know, right? So for folks who don't know what stand-ins are, it is what it is. Is basically they're standing there. They're supposedly wearing the same outfit as the actual actors are. It's just for the camera, the lighting, to make sure the cinematography looks good, right? It's sort of, and the heights are relatively the same. So I'm assuming this last one is Dopey.
Yeah,
Right?
the last
that
one.
tall motherfucker in the back.
Yeah, if you zoom in, he has like as made fun of it, like he's cosplaying as Mary Magdalene.
The first virgin. Oh man. Though the Snow White and Jonathan, the Robin Hood-esque character replacement for the prince, can also be seen on the photos, they are being portrayed by stand-ins rather than their respective actors. Shazam! Fear of the Gods star Rachel Zegler and Under the Banner of Heaven actor Andrew Burnap. So yeah, when I first saw that Zegler was going to be playing as Snow White, I'm like, holy shit, man. Like, and what makes it more crazy is that the evil queen is being played by Gal Gadot.
Gal Gadot. Yeah.
Gal Gadot, she's way more prettier than Rachel Zegler. Who the fuck is jealous of that bitch? Nobody. Nobody's jealous, all right? It's just like, holy shit. Like, you could have cast like a regular, like, average looking woman to play your evil queen, but you cast Gal Gadot. It's so stupid. It's like she's gonna be like, mirror, who's the fairest of them all? And she'd be like, well, Rachel Zegler is not really fair skinned. It's because she looks like a Mexican person, but you're pretty good looking. And it's like, all right, cool. Movie ends. That's it. You don't need anything else. Is because like that's the story.
Yeah.
Right. The reason why she tried to kill her or get rid of her is because the queen wanted to be the best looking person in the lands, right? The best looking woman. But now you have this person that sort of looks like this like triangle, like Dorito chips, like looking head shape. And like, who cares? It's like, oh, and then you get these crazy people online on Facebook. Oh my God, Queen Slay. Oh my God. It's like, shut the fuck up, man. No one asked for this shit, dude. Oh man, I'm so fucking angry right now. So pissed.
Yeah, they're so worried about ticking every checkbox now that this is what we get. So okay, is there a black person? Is there an Asian? Is there a person of color? Is there a queer person? Is that this is what we get?
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens. They're so deep into that propaganda. It's like, yeah, anything they turn out, it's gonna be based on that. And I don't know. We'll just be here to keep laughing at it, I suppose.
Yep. See, depicting the film's core set of protagonists walking through a field. I'm pretty sure they're gonna remove the hi ho, right? That song.
Yeah.
Right. The most noticeable aspect of these behind-the-scene shots is the fact that the so-called seven dwarfs are anything but. Rather, they are now subtly diverse in appearance, with their heights running a gamut from a singular actual little person being Pirates of the Caribbean franchise star Martin Kleba to various average-sized humans. Yeah, man, this is and we all know who we're gonna blame. We gotta blame Peter Dinklage for this. Is because I believe that motherfucker came out several years ago and said, oh, we shouldn't be typecasting people just because of their dwarfism, because it's actually bigoted. and you shouldn't be saying that. You shouldn't be casting all of us is because like seven dwarves is actually it actually hurts us. Is actually a slur. Do not cast us as dwarves. And motherfucker, the most privileged dwarf, the most privileged midget in Hollywood, saying that do not cast any other midgets. Do you know how many other midgets you are hurting in Hollywood? Like a lot of them actually came out like, dude, what the fuck are you saying, man? You're ruining the potential jobs for us. Like we could have been stand out like little people in this new Snow White film, but now you ruined it for everyone. You piece of shit. And the reason why you don't have to worry about it is because you were on Game of Thrones and you are the most popular little person in Hollywood. So they're like super pissed, right? I have like several little people friends. They're like, midget friends or whatever they want to be called. And I'm pretty sure you could have had an Asian person in there. You could have comics division in there. Now they ruined it. I don't know, man. Like let's say if like Shang-Chi was like, oh hey man, we don't like any more Asian in Hollywood because using Asian typecast, maybe in Shang-Chi in the Seven Wing, we don't like that, and then it ruins chances for other Asians. It's the same shit. How do you feel about that, man? How do you agree with what Peter Dinklage said?
Yeah, it's part of the Hollywood effect, I suppose. Once you're in it, it transforms your way of thinking. That you feel like you're above other people. You feel like you're some sort of messiah. Unfortunately, that's what happened to Peter Dinklage, I suppose, when he became big in GOT. Because like, he wasn't really super popular until GOT. I know he was in 2.5 Men that came out before Game of Thrones, I believe.
Yeah.
But what really put him in the spotlight was GOT. Then now that he became popular, like he feels like he's above. He becomes some sort of platform or megaphone for the people who's physically the same as him, which is not the case.
You know what's funny for me though? Like I know we're on, since we're still on the topic of Peter Dinklage, it's funny as hell that he was in the MCU and he's the guy who made Stormbreaker, right, for Thor. He was a giant midget. He was this giant little person.
Yeah. I remember. Yeah.
But yeah, let's go ahead and continue reading this. Further, the visual diversity also extends to the groups of immutable traits such as their skin, color, and gender, rather than being a uniform group of white male dwarves, a shared attribute informed by their origin in German folklore. There it is, German folklore. Snow White's saviors now also include black men and women. Though the cast list for the group of merry forest dwellers has yet to be fully revealed, Disney has thus far confirmed that the aforementioned Kleba will be playing Grumpy, while actress Dujona Gift will make her cinematic debut as one of the black female newcomers, Maple. So they're not going to be called Grumpy, Sleepy, Dopey. They're not going to be called that anymore. I'm pretty sure it's like, oh, it's super racist. Like I said, Desbarus says Snow White is going to be in cinemas. This isn't even cheap Disney Plus. This is pretty funny, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if it was him or if it was Az. This looks even worse than the costumes in Blood Origin.
Yeah, it does. You're right.
yeah, it does.
This is awful, dude. This like, I wonder maybe they used up all of their money for Halle Bailey's hair in Little Mermaid.
That cost $150,000.
Yeah, just for her hair, But goddamn, man, this is awful. Like, this is like something you get at like Party City during like Halloween.
Yeah.
It's like one of those like those Halloween costumes that you get at like those Halloween like Spirit Halloween, 24 hours, 24/7 store, 365. You come get your Halloween costumes, and looks like that's where they got their costumes from. It looks awful. Notably, these changes to the original fairy tale source material were prompted by the public criticism leveled towards the film's production by, here it is, X-Men Days of Future Past star Peter Dinklage. Sharing his thoughts with the titular host of the WTF with Mark Maron podcast in January 2022, the actor explained, well, it's really progressive to cast a literally, no offense to anyone, but I was a little taken back aback by. They're very proud to cast a Latina actress as Snow White, but you're still telling the story of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. So take a step back and look at what you're doing there. It makes no sense to me because you are progressive in one way, but you're still making a fucking, sorry, is that fuckling? It's because it's the elf. So fucking backward story of a seven dwarves living in a cave. What the fuck are you doing, man? So yeah, basically him saying that, like Disney's like, oh my god, it's fucking Peter Dinklage. He won an Emmy for Game of Thrones. We gotta listen to what he says. We gotta change everything. He fucked everyone, dude. He literally bent them over and stuck out his 2-centimeter penis and like, I'm gonna fuck you guys, and you guys aren't gonna get any jobs in Hollywood. And that's what he did. And it sucks for everyone there. I have done nothing to advance the cause of my soapbox. I guess I'm not loud enough. Well, because you're not that loud when you're down there, you know. When you actually have regular human height, when you actually get regular human like airways, it's people can actually hear you. I don't know what the studio, I don't know what I don't know what studio that is, but they were so proud of that. And all love and respect to the actress and the people who thought they were doing the right thing. But I'm just like, what are you doing? Responding directly to the actor's complaint just a day after the episode was published, Disney informed both Dinklage and public via statement issued to the Hollywood Reporter that in order to avoid reinforcing stereotypes from the original animated film, we are taking a different approach with these 7 characters and have been consulting with members of dwarfism community. Yep, I'm pretty sure that the people who are acting in the dwarfism community are pissed. I don't know, man. Well, I guess the movie is coming out March 2nd. I'm sorry, 22nd next year. So, in my opinion, it's just based off of how it looks. I'm not talking about Peter Dinklage anymore. This looks fucking awful.
Yeah.
This is like, it's worse than Little Mermaid so far to me.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah, but yeah, man. Do we have to watch this? Are we going to watch this next year?
Very likely. Honestly, it's even worse than Peter Pan and Wendy, and that never made it to the silver screen.
Yeah,
right.
it is.
It never. It just stayed on Disney Plus. So I don't know.
This is
disaster.
This movie should have been a direct to DVD kind of thing, right?
Yeah, or straight Disney Plus. Just go for Disney Plus already. Just go straight to Disney Plus.
Yeah, I think they're gonna. Well, the thing is that you do have Gal who's gonna be in it. So
Yeah, I imagine that played a big role. It's like because Gal Gadot is in it. It's like maybe it's because maybe Gal Gadot somehow said that it shouldn't be in Disney Plus right away. It should be in the cinema first.
Yeah. Maybe it's in her contract saying that you have to play these movies in the theater so I can get a lot of monies, because I'm pretty sure Scarlett Johansson, she's probably never going to be coming back to Disney because they screwed her, right?
Yeah, they screwed her over so hard. Yeah, kind of like what you mentioned. I think you just said it last week with Jennifer Lawrence, or was that you? No. Sorry. Never mind. It was again VR, Valiant Renegades. Like, Jennifer Lawrence wouldn't have agreed to release a film for Netflix had it not been released in the cinema first.
Mhm.
So I imagine it's something similar with Gal Gadot. That's why. That's how I see it.
Yeah,
I don't think
agree.
Rachel Ziegler has that power, that kind of star power to or that kind of brand prestige to be able to pull something like that off.
Yeah, true. I agree with you. All right, let's go ahead and read the comments. Let's see. What's this? Krigler Coffee? What are you, alt-right extremists? Yeah, and it's funny because I actually bought the Coffee blend, which is the Donald Trump blend, which is pretty funny. Let's see. Was this sometimes snow is yellow? True. Do not eat yellow snow unless it's like lemon or like lemon flavor. Let's see. Peter Dinklage really effed this movie by complaining. Yep, he did.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. We call it in Canada just inflation to just inflation. Oh, to play on Justin Trudeau's name, our prime minister. Yeah, man. Yeah, Justin Trudeau. What a crazy dude. The dwarves in this movie look are mythical creatures. They should probably just call it something else then, right? You just call it Snow White. Don't call it the seven dwarves. Don't call it Snow White and the seven dwarves. Just call it Snow White. I don't think if you're really trying to play it off that we're trying to make sure that we're not being bigoted or we want to make sure that we're progressive in this film, just call it Snow White. Fuck it. You don't need to call it Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Make it different too, right? Just saying that she got a 10 or some shit like that, or I don't know, dude. Let's see. I still call them midgets. Like for me, I've been calling them, like they're not midgets. That's actually a slur. You got to call them little people. I'm like, fuck, man. For me, it's just I have like a bunch of friends who are little people. I can't call them midgets because this is too offensive, right? See, someone who suffers from dwarfism is a dwarf. There it is. There it is. Let's see. Is it pronounced Gal Gadot or Gal Gadot? I heard both, but I remember someone asked her how to pronounce it, and she's pronounced it Gal Gadot. Like it's like the T sort of sounds, but she has an accent.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
I imagine some sort of an accent that's for them in particular.
Yeah. Let's see. Danny Tate said, "Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the most diverse of them all?" Definitely this movie. Well, there's no Asian, so it's not that diverse,
Not diverse enough.
Yeah, you need the yellow. You need the yellow. Let's see. The Godfather said, "You got a supermodel still in her prime to play a woman aging out of her beauty. I swear these idiots never saw the original." Yep. It's like, why would you ever use Gal as your evil queen? It's so stupid. Yeah, poor comics. Sorry. Let's see. If they remake Jet Li's Fearless, I will be casted as the main character for diverse reasons. True. You gotta. Right. Let's see. Yeah, the giant dink. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read this. Hornswoggle was mad. I think English for that one. Yeah. Who's Hornswoggle? Is that a person? Is that a person's last name? Is that a character from Harry Potter? It sounds like a Harry Potter term.
Yeah, that's what I thought also.
Let's see. Before that, Peter Dinklage was on Boston Legal. I've never seen it, but yeah, it makes sense. Let's see. I have a friend that's 5'1". That's short enough for midget status. I believe in order for you to be considered like a dwarf, you have to be like 4'8" and below. I believe that's the actual like height, or like 4'9". I forgot. Baked Ewok says, "Happy birthday, Grae. Hail, chat."
Thank you, Baked Ewok.
Sorry I'm late. The UFC fights were crazy. No worries, dude.
Yeah,
no worries.
It's fine.
Hornswoggle was a WWE character who was a midget. Well, isn't that Dink the clown? The Doink and Dink the clown? Man, that's old. That's OG, man. If you guys know who Doink and Dink, you have to know who they are. But all right. So let's go ahead and read this one, and then we'll I think this should be the last article that we're going to be covering for tonight. Let's see. So we all know that Hollywood is crazy, right? We do know that Hollywood has a bunch of crazy people and crazy nut jobs, and I'm pretty sure in order for you to actually be a part of Hollywood, you have to do some unsavory things in order to get in. And if you say otherwise, or you're stepping outside of the boundary that is of corrupt, crazy Hollywood, you'll probably get blacklisted, right? A lot of people will probably, oh yeah, we shouldn't hire that person. Or if you even have the wrong political stance, you'll probably get ousted. So the reason why I'm bringing that up, because I'm not sure how Tom Holland is feeling about that. So this comes to us from Bounding in the Comics. Spider-Man No Way Home star Tom Holland admits, "I really do like making movies, but I do not like Hollywood." So before I go further in, do you know what he's pertaining to?
I didn't read the body, but I'm assuming his stance on Hollywood in particular. But then I don't know. He has this incoming show that I think he is part of. That his character is part of the LGBTQ. I've seen the pictures. It's like I'm kind of weirded out actually. It's like
Yeah,
I
doesn't
don't
he have
know.
like really ugly hair? His hair is like super like wavy and
Yeah,
long.
yeah. And he was about to kiss some dude. I think he was on makeup.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure the reason why he's doing that because he saw was it Zendaya? Like,
Zendaya.
yeah, Zendaya is
The-
literally getting like he's gonna get DP'd on screen, and he's like,
yeah,
"No, I can only be
yeah,
gay now."
yeah. I was thinking maybe that's his way of coping. I don't know, but is that his way of coping with it? It's like, yeah,
Yeah,
it's like you're saying that it's weird, but you are getting into it, man. It's like, and I know that ever since Spider-Man, he hasn't exactly had any hit movies. All of his movies and TV shows were kind of meh. I could be wrong, but that's the impression as of
yeah,
now.
yeah. Like it, like I forgot who was talking about this. I believe it's actually really hard for actors to get out of their roles, right? Unless you're like some kind of like major star power as what's it called again, Tom Cruise or something like that. Like because a lot of people will just know you for that role. It's like, oh, Chris Evans is now known just for Captain America. Same thing as Chris Hemsworth. I know Chris Hemsworth is doing a bunch of other stuff, but people will still see him as Thor, right? Same thing with like Robert Downey Jr. People will now see him. People are not going to see him as like Sherlock Holmes or anything like that. People are, oh, it's Tony Stark, right? It's going to be hard for you to get out of that character. So we'll see. As of right now, I could just only see him because the first thing I ever saw Tom Holland in was him as Spider-Man in
Spider-Man.
Civil War.
Yep.
So let's go ahead and read this. Despite his once rising star and leading role as one of the biggest superhero films of all time, current Spider-Man actor Tom Holland has revealed that he not only dislikes the business side of Hollywood, but also actively tries to distance himself from the non-filmmaking aspects of the industry. I think what he should do is do what they're doing with equity and people who are a part of that, such as House of the Dragons, right? Like, so you're not a part of the WGA, the SAG, you're not a part of any of that kind of shit, right? And yeah, the British actor turned Peter Parker shared his feelings on the current state of Hollywood during a guest appearance on the July 10th episode of British life coach Jay Shetty's On Purpose podcast. Amidst the lengthy discussion regarding numerous topics related to the actor's mental health, such as an ongoing battle with alcohol addiction and the reasons behind his recent acting break, Shetty eventually complimented Holland on the fact that he felt like an authentic individual. From there, the host asked whether his guest felt like you've had to hold on your authenticity at times with opportunities, challenges, the industries, or is that all stuff made up on our heads? In our heads, or actually just be yourself and you're fine. To which the Uncharted star bluntly admitted. In turn, the Uncharted. Wait, what did he admit? Oh, no, never mind. So I forgot he was in Uncharted. I actually completely forgot that was a movie.
Yeah, and I heard it was a flop, so I actually wanted to watch it, but when people were saying it's not good, never mind.
Yeah, I forgot that was a thing.
Yeah,
Let's see. In turn, the Uncharted star bluntly admitted, I really don't know the answer to that question. I've definitely walked away from a lot, and I think I had not walked away from certain situations. Let's just put it at that. I would be a very different person today, explained Holland. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like hey man, Tom, do you wanna, suck on this penis? And then you'll be the next biggest actor, it's gonna be huge. Like it's because I'm pretty sure there are still some sleaze bags in Hollywood, such as Harvey Weinstein. I'm pretty
yeah,
sure there are people still
I,
there that are like
yeah.
that.
I don't think it's gonna go away. Honestly, it's like anything related to showbiz, because I know it's a thing here too in the Philippines. Just of course, it's just not as big as Hollywood, but yeah, the celebrity life, that's what you get. I mean, you can get the big money, but how much integrity are you willing to sell? Are you willing to sell your soul to them for that
Mm,
money? It's a matter of that and your moralities, and etc. etc.
yeah, it's crazy, man. Like I don't even want to know what actually goes on in Hollywood. Like the actual like shittiness and like behind the scenes fucking casting couch shit. Harvey Weinstein fucking asking Jennifer Lawrence to send him nudes and fuck like Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, dude.
Yeah, the Flash, the Super Mario Flash gets. I think that's the best summation of what's going on in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't remember if we watched it on stream or
No, I haven't. I haven't.
Oh,
even
yeah,
seen it.
yeah, okay. Oh, you should. You should. It's funny, but at the same time, it's so on brand with Hollywood.
Yeah.
That It's like, yeah,
Let's see. I've been really good at keeping in touch with my friends, keeping my family close, listening to the lessons about not getting caught up in the Hollywood hype. He continued, like, I really am a massive fan of making movies, but I really do not like Hollywood. It is not for me. The business really scares me. I understand that I'm a part of the business and I enjoy my interactions with it. But that said, I'm always looking for ways to kind of remove myself from it, to kind of just live as a normal of life as possible, as a normal life as possible. Sorry. Yeah. I think people should just like get out of it, right? Because you have who's that crazy ass bitch from Smallville? Like she was caught up in some kind of like human trafficking, like sex slave shit. It was
yikes.
crazy. Like, and I believe she was like supposed to go to jail for a very long time, and then I guess she got out on like a easier sentence because she sort of gave up like whoever was in charge about it, and that stuff, like those are the stuff that we know. Yeah, Allison Mack. Yes, there you go. Thank you, Phillip Mercury.
Oh, yeah. I think I read that name for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Familiar.
she was like super cute. I really liked her as Chloe in Smallville, but then I'm like, what the hell, dude? Like my initial reaction was like, oh shit, it's like she can dominate me. Let's go. And then I'm like, read more about it. I'm like, hell no, dude. They fucking brand you like a fucking like an animal, like a cattle. Like they brand you and shit like that, and like they do all these terrible things to you. I'm like, okay, never fucking mind. And that's the stuff that we know about. Imagine the stuff that we don't know. Like how dark and sinister can Hollywood be?
Yeah.
Right? Like hearing stuff from like, Alex Jones, right? It's talking about people frolicking in the forest and like doing naked shit and using an effigy of a baby and an owl statue. What's that called, chat? That fucking thing that Alex Jones was talking about. Like he saw like celebrities there, like celebrities, politicians, and they do a bunch of these crazy like sexual acts with each other, and that's how they keep everyone in check. Yeah, Bohemian Grove, there it is. They keep everyone in check that way. And if you were to step out of line, they would release that shit to the public, or they'll just oust you or blacklist you somehow. But yeah, it's wild, dude. Like it's crazy, and it goes back like several like decades. It's sort of scary too, man. But yeah, so like, but those are the stuff that we know about. But what about the stuff that like I'm pretty sure he knows, and he was super young when he came on as Spider-Man. He was like in his early 20s.
Yeah.
Let's see. I definitely think it's been an ongoing thought, which is don't lose yourself. The current cinematic web slinger recalled. I've seen so many people come before me and lose themselves. And I had friends that I've grown up with that aren't friends of mine anymore because they've lost themselves to the business. And I just am really, really keen to focus on what makes me happy, which is my family, it's my friends, and it's my carpentry, my golf, the charity my mom runs. Like that is the stuff that makes me really happy. And that's the stuff I should protect. To be honest, I really like him as like a younger, innocent version of Peter Parker. I really do. My favorite all time is still Toby, but he played a really, really good like innocent version of that.
Yeah.
And yeah, like for me, just get in, get your money, and get the fuck out. In my opinion, just do like stuff that makes you happy.
Yeah, I don't know. Those latest pictures on Twitter say otherwise. In my opinion, it's like if you really feel this way, you got your money already. You can walk away already, but you're still there. In my opinion. So practice what you preach. Like, yeah, everything you just said, if those really mean the most to you, you already have enough money to last a lifetime, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So you can just walk away. Just walk away, man.
So he has 3 Spider-Man movies. He has a Civil War, Infinity War, and Endgame.
Yeah, and
So
despite
that's
all the
6 movies,
Yeah.
and 2 of them are 3 of them are billion-dollar movies.
Yeah.
So yeah, he can just get
You-
out.
Yeah, you got your bacon already, man. Just leave. Why are you
Yeah.
still sticking? Yeah, I wasn't really. Yeah, I got a little disturbed. Not gonna lie, with those photos of him on Twitter. So
Yeah, it's weird, man.
as far as I see it, you're still in it, and you're saying that you want to walk away, but you're letting yourself getting eaten by Hollywood too. That's how I
Yeah,
see it.
he's like, man, I'm weirded out about this kind of stuff, man. And at the same time, he's like, gargling on some guy's nutsack because of this movie.
Yeah, yeah,
It's disgusting. But yeah, briefly turning to his relationship with Spider-Man No Way Home co-star Zendaya, Holland told Shitty, my relationship is the thing that I keep most sacred. I don't want to talk about it. I try my best to keep it as private as possible. We both feel very strongly that this is the healthiest way for us to move on as a couple. From there, the actor concluded, so I do try to keep as removed from it as possible. Like, you'll never see me at an award show I don't have to be at. I'm never going to a red carpet event that I'm not in the film of. I don't want to be in attention when I don't need to, but I love the spotlight. I love the pressure that comes with it. See, there it is. He likes the rush of being like all eyes on me. He likes the rush of that. So that's the reason why it's like some kind of endorphins that like sparks in his brain, where he's like, oh, I
Yeah.
really like this. I can't get away from it. I should keep my things private, but I really want to gargle on someone's balls. Right. So we'll see,
Yeah.
man. Holland's latest project, The Crowded Room, a television bio series based on the life of Danny Sullivan, the first person to be acquitted of a crime due to suffering from dissociative identity disorder, is now streaming on Apple Plus, which is no one's gonna watch. I don't think anyone's gonna watch it. I don't think anyone I know has Apple Plus. But yeah, man, it's weird. Like you said, Grae, I agree with you 100%. Like, practice what you preach. Get the fuck out of there, dude. Like, keep
Mhm.
your life private. You don't need the money anymore.
Yeah.
You're gonna have so much residuals coming from Disney, the actual good residuals, not the shitty ones. I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you gonna watch the bio series?
Nah,
The bio
probably
series?
not. Probably not. Maybe I should put Uncharted on the list though. In the finally watched series.
Did you play the Uncharted series?
Yep.
Oh,
I
then
love
yes, I would say you should definitely watch it and make a video.
Yeah, I've heard really bad things about it, but yeah, I suppose I'll put it on the list.
Yeah.
I finally watched Uncharted.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. And let's see. Go back up. Let's see. Go back up. All right, let's see. Baked Ewok says, imagine the unsavory things that Peter Dinklage had to do, like get. I actually have a friend who was a part of the tossing a dwarf contest. Like, so I worked as a performer at the House of Horrors at Universal when it was permanently there as an attraction, but they removed it and it's now what's it called again? Walking Dead. And I met there's several short people there. And it's funny, it's because I was watching Spike TV and they're doing like a midget tossing contest, and he was one of the midgets that was tossed. And I tried to talk to him about it, and he didn't want to talk about it with me. It was pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Let's see. Yeah, true. Right here, Johnny Lightfoot says, "Yet Tom stars in a gay film."
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
Let's see. I know what he's talking about. It's the humiliation. Humiliation arc, very common for rising stars. Normally, elites will push you through the very dark things, like your spouse doing scenes like that arc. Yeah, like that, and etc. Yeah, it's scary, man. It's like you have to drink the blood. Like, you do some kind of like blood ritual once in
Yeah,
order for you to get. It's like,
yeah.
hey, do you want to become a rising star? It's like, yes, I do. All right, you got to drink, human feces or some shit like that in order for you to get there. It's like, I'm pretty sure there's some crazy shit like that, dude. Yeah, and that's why, like, for me, like being a background actor for like a couple of shows and stuff like that was fun, but like actually hearing what's going on with what Hollywood does, and they're like, oh, I can't really talk about it and stuff like that. but like you are still in it, even though you hate it, right? And Tom Holland's like, get out. You're still young, dude. You're still in your 20s. Get the hell out, dude. It's quite a long explanation for how the process is. Basic examples are men doing feminine things, like Ryan Gosling in Barbie. Oh, you mean Ryan Reynolds? Or no, yeah, Ryan Gosling. You're right. In Barbie, painting nails, dressing up as a woman, etc. Yeah, it's sort of like that one thing where with Bing Chi Ling, John Cena was like he was like dressed. He was like wearing high heels for one of his movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think you're like, oh, you think you're masculine now, huh? And wear this high heels in this movie, or are you going to be canceled from every other movie? I feel like that's what they do.
Yeah. I think so.
Let's see. Johnny Lightfoot says, Tom kind of looks like Leah Thomas. I don't disagree. Leah Thomas is a lot taller, though. Yeah, Brokeback Mountain stuff, man. Yep. It's like, hey, Heath Ledger, you want to be in the next Dark Knight movie, right? You want to play Joker? It's like, yeah, you gotta get butt rammed by Gyllenhaal. You gotta do crazy cowboy butt sex. Oh man, I never bothered watching Uncharted. Yeah, I heard it was really bad.
The video games are really good though. I'll stand by the video games.
And is that Naughty Dog?
Yep.
Oh shit, they actually made good games.
That was their key franchise before The Last of Us.
Yeah. Let's see. Godfather said that I only see Robert Downey Jr. as Kirk Lazarus. Yeah, Tropic Thunder. Yep. Yeah. Grae, did you like? I remember I asked you already, but for the people who are new, did you enjoy Tropic Thunder?
Yeah, I did. It's like I did. It took me a while in the intro. Oh wait, that's Robert Downey.
It's funny because he was doing this thing called Satan's Alley with Tobey Maguire, and it had that like Enya music in the back. Oh shit. And for me, I didn't know that was Tom Cruise until the end of the movie.
Yeah, me too. Admittedly, I did. Oh, the credits stop. Like what? Seriously?
Yeah. I want to see Tom Cruise like if they're gonna do Tropic Thunder 2 or something like that. Like I want to see Tom Cruise in comedic roles because he fucking nailed it as the what's it called again, the agent. Like he was so good. He was so good.
He was.
Yeah, you could literally fuck your own face. He's so good, man. Let's see. Zendaya is what happens when you leave lasagna. Oh fuck, dude. You literally get dried out and turn into like a fucking stick. Shriveled stick, man. Okay. I'm glad that Zendaya Stan is not here, but God, man, I do not. I'm saying it once, I say it again. Zendaya is like a 4. She's like a 4 on like a good day, right? She's not. And the people who are online who are saying, there's like one dude that was saying, Margot Robbie is a mid at best, right? I'm just like, I think Margot Robbie is like naturally pretty. Like I would say like Margot Robbie's not a 10. I would say she's like an 8. Even with no makeup and stuff like that. But like Zendaya, wolf. Oh my God, man. It's like if you want to have sex with like a fucking cardboard box, then like have at it, dude. No good. Whatever. Let's see. Sailor Mercury said, yeah, Holly Weird still has pervs in control. Yeah. Wasn't there a person like Derek Schneider or something like that from like Nickelodeon? That
really?
like
Nickelodeon?
Yeah, it was like Nickelodeon where he sort of took advantage of the girl from iCarly. Jenny McCurdy or something like that. Like he was in charge. And like there's like he's really, really into like weird shit where like I think it was when Ariana Grande was still there. And like Ariana Grande was doing this weird stuff. And she was like, oh, look, let's see if I can drink water like this. And she's like that. And she's like, oh. And water falls on her. I'm like, who the fuck? This is for kids? Are you fucking serious? Dan Schneider. There it is. Not Derek. Dan Schneider. Yeah. It was fucking weird, dude. It's like, oh, I want to see. And then one of the things was like, oh, if Ariana Grande can milk a potato. And she's like squeezing it like this. This is for kids? Like, holy shit, man. Like, super creepy shit, man. And it's about time that, like, we called out all of these people. But the thing is that they are way in too deep. Like, they basically sold their souls to, like, the fucking devil. And it's like they can't do it. It's because like if so, then they're gonna release a bunch of embarrassing things about you or something like that.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. In a bathtub full of feces, woman bathing in pig's blood and vomiting on each other. Yeah, that kind of stuff, man. It's like satanic, dude. It's crazy. Let's see. Baked Ewoks says Zendaya totally looks like she was sweaty kid back in grade school. Yeah, the sweaty kid. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. as Ian from Weird Science. Yeah, I did like see Robert Downey Jr. was crazy, and then he actually didn't he like snort a lot of coke, and he was like on a bunch of drugs, and he was supposed to like go to jail for a long time. But like, and then
I
he
think
came
he
back
was.
and did Iron Man.
Yeah, I think he was in jail actually.
He was in jail.
Then
Okay.
when he got out, that's when he started to turn things around, starting with Iron Man.
Yep. Yeah, like Epstein Island, dude. Yeah, Epstein Island's crazy, man. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the reason they got rid of him. It's like because he knows too much, and I'm pretty sure Epstein like weaseled his way into doing a bunch of crazy shit with these like billionaires, like mega corporate billionaires, and he found a lot of stuff, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna blackmail you unless you do these kind of stuff. Come to my island, and he probably took a bunch of pictures with like Bill Gates and Bill Clinton or whoever went to the island. And it's like, you better fund me and my and my wife or whatever, or I'm gonna expose these photos of you and little children. And then they have to get rid of them. Let's see. He's talking about Zendaya, right? She wants that power. You can tell. Yeah, Zendaya is weird. I don't know. Anyone who thinks Zendaya is pretty is weird to me. Let's see. Like Dave Chappelle, walk away. He will be better for it. Yep. If you walk away like Dave Chappelle, you're gonna come back and you're gonna gain a shit ton of muscle. So, like you seen Dave Chappelle like back in the day, right, Grae? He's like super scrawny. He's like super skinny. Like Zendaya is probably bigger than him back in the day. And then he walked away, married a Filipino woman, and came back and got super buff. Let's see. Uncharted is so stupid. Yeah, the movie. Yeah, I heard it's really bad. Yeah, you should definitely watch it.
Okay, this sounds like video worthy. Okay, this sounds like video worthy.
Yeah. Yeah, midget tossing is an American pastime. True. It's better than baseball. Let's see. Yep, it's weird high school nerd getting his revenge on a masculine high energy jock. It's very poisonous thing. Weak men who want to put strong men on their knees. Yeah. I think like because a lot of these Hollywood execs are probably the people that got bullied in high school. Right? Probably got bullied in high school or something like that.
Yeah, now that they're in a position of power with all the money and prestige, they're lashing out.
Let's see. Yeah, Tropic Thunder is great. Yep. I want to watch Tropic Thunder again, man. It's so funny.
Yeah, me too. Suddenly, when you mentioned this, like, maybe I should watch it again.
Yeah, bro. The behind the scenes of Tropic Thunder and Robert stays in character the entire time. Oh man, I want to watch that. That's actually pretty funny. Let's see. Tom Cruise and Risky Business. Yeah, Tom Cruise. You gotta admit, man, everything that despite the crazy Scientology shit that Tom Cruise and a bunch of these people are thinking about, right? Has there once in any movie or anything that he's done publicly, him saying that, hey, Scientology is good, and if you don't join the Church of Scientology, you're a piece of shit? There's not one time he said that. And yet he makes good movies.
Yeah,
right?
According to GNG, he did dabble a little bit once, but he
early in his career he did.
Yeah, but he backtracked on it, and he never did it again. And look where he is now.
Yeah, and it's sort of like, okay, we don't like, look, I don't care if you're gay or whatever religion you espouse or whatever ideology you believe in, right? If you're making a movie, make a good movie and make it entertaining. Look, Tom Cruise doesn't talk about Scientology shit anymore. Right? He doesn't talk about that shit. Like, all he does is just make good movies. Just do that. That's a recipe for success. It's just follow his footsteps. Make good shit. Let's see. I don't like Zendaya, and they are casting her and everything. Yeah, man. It's like if I'm gonna watch three guys having sex, like I'd rather just go to the hub and watch that. I don't need to see Zendaya doing it. See, people should just throw their glass eggs in a home broth. People shouldn't. Okay, sorry, shouldn't. Let's see. Yeah, Dan Schneider, he put his feet in all of his Nick shows. Yeah. He's like a big like foot fetish guy. And he always wants them to like there is an actual like what's it called again? YouTube like documentary that someone did on him. It was really, really like if you want to like know more about that, like it's sort of dark too, and it's like you might not be in a good mood after watching it. But I'm glad like he's no longer a part of Hollywood though. But that guy had his dick in everything, like physically too. Let's see. Yeah, RDJ had the problems in the past. Yeah, he was very bad in the past. Let's see. Yo, Robert Kerr says, I'm pretty sure this happy birthday, Grae.
Yeah, he made a typo. Yeah, thank you.
Happy birthday. Let's see. Mission Impossible 7 was really good. Yeah, I really want to watch it. But the thing is,
Yeah.
I want to watch like Oppenheimer as well.
Yeah.
But I don't want to see full frontal Cillian Murphy though.
Yeah. I before we went live, I watched a video of Yellow Flash. I think it's not doing so hot. Surprisingly.
Well, you have like a bunch of like other movies that are coming out as well.
I think that's why. I think it's because of Oppenheimer and Barbie.
Yeah. And the thing is, what's it called? And I also want to watch what's the song? Was it Sound of Freedom?
Oh, Freedom, yeah, that too. Yeah.
I also want to watch that.
So, I think it's because it's so competitive.
Yeah. Hail my Lumpia. Sorry, been in the pool for like since 4 p.m. and it's 1 a.m. now. Jeez. You've been in the pool for that long? You come out here, you start to look like a raisin. Oh man. But yo, hope you're doing well. Hail. Let's see. Zendaya is good in Dune because Freeman women are not good looking and too dehydrated. Actual lore. Okay, makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. She was
good
all
in
right.
Dune?
She was all right in Dune. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's Obi-Wan Kenobi. Is that what you said? She's basically the person that like the main character is looking for.
Was it her? It's her in his visions, I believe. I need to watch Dune again. Actually, I need to watch Dune again. There are a lot of things that my attention was half divided. But Dune has a really good. It has a really good. It has a good. Since it's based on the book, so a lot of lore, a lot of fleshing out on the universe for part 1. So part 2 is gonna be really good.
Yeah, I want to watch that right before I watch the second one. Let's see, what's this? If I'm gonna watch 3 guys having sex, then they won't be. God, I need to stop putting myself in these situations, man. Let's see. MI7 might have longer legs and outlast Barbie, kind of like Top Gun 2 kept going for months. Yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest, like. I don't know. I don't know why Barbie is like so hyped. Like I have
me too.
no care about that.
I have zero knowledge about Barbie. It's like Ryan, some character was it Ryan Gosling or was it John Cena as Ken? Who the heck is Ken? I didn't even know Barbie had characters in it.
Oh yeah, so Ken is basically like opposite of Barbie, like very masculine, blonde hair, blue eyed. So yeah, Ryan Gosling is that character, and it's more of an American thing. It's because Barbie was huge here. So maybe did you watch Toy Story 3?
I did, yeah.
So the person who voiced
Ken
was Michael Keaton.
There's a Ken.
Was it Ken? Was it Michael Keaton or did Michael Keaton voice Evel Knievel? I forgot already, but yeah, there was a Ken doll in that one.
Yeah, there was a Ken. Yeah, there was a Ken. Yeah, okay, I remember now.
Let's see. Sound of Freedom was great. Going again to donate the money for charity. Yeah, I really want to talk about it. Like I was just I didn't watch it yet, but I was explaining some of the synopsis because on Thursday, I actually watched Timcast that day, and they had the writer and the story of the guy who was actually based off of, and he was talking about it. Yo, I fucking teared up, man, of like based off of the story that he's talking about because the movie is a true story, and it's gonna be rough watching.
Yeah, there are reports emerging that the movie theaters themselves are trying to sabotage Sound of Freedom, which is I don't know, it's like really disgusting. I can see as someone commented, like whenever he tried to book a reservation for Sound of Freedom, it's like the staff that he was talking to was trying to rig. It's like, oh, it's getting delayed. We don't know when's the scheduling. You don't want to watch The Flash instead. It's like stuff like that.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Man, but what's it called again? Most likely it's based off of what we saw earlier. It's probably Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, probably.
Let's see. I got out at 11, but finally settled down. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's been hot over here. But I'm pretty sure it's probably hot where you are too. If you just got out, damn, that's a long time in the pool. You see, it is her from his vision, but she isn't like his mentor. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I really need to watch it. I don't think Oppenheimer will do well in Japan. You know, definitely not.
Yeah.
Definitely not. I don't think the movie Pearl Harbor did well in Japan too with Ben Affleck. Oh shit, man. God damn. Let's see. Get on that third Indiana Jones movie, bro, for real. Yeah. So here's the thing. Grae watched it already. I need to watch it, but I'm probably gonna be making the video. I probably will be watching it probably tomorrow or maybe, but my video is gonna be not as concise, straight to the point as Grae. It's just gonna be me going off the cuff, and it's gonna be me bitching about whether I like it or not. And mostly I will like it since it's the third movie. But if you want Grae to do the entire thing, if you guys want that, then Grae can do it. But most likely it'll be me doing it. So let's have Grae like take a break so he can do other stuff because the Grae's actually working a lot more than I am. Let's see. Come on, Grae. Let's go party. Yep. So do you know about that song? Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Like by Aqua. It's like I'm a Barbie girl.
Yeah.
It's such a missed opportunity not having that song in the movie.
Yeah, I would think it should have. Oh, it's probably okay. It's not.
But do you want to hear why? I know why it's not in that movie.
I don't know the lyrics, so I don't memorize the lyrics.
So the lyrics is sort of dress me, you can dress me, and however, I forgot. Life in plastic is fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me anywhere. Right? Imagination, life is your creation. But that's not the reason why that song is not in the movie. The reason why that song is not in the movie, because when Aqua made that song, they did not reach out to Mattel and say, hey, we're going to make a song. Are you okay with it? They just did it.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
and they got in trouble for it. I believe they got sued. That's why they only had one album.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a catchy song, man. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Yeah, but it's a catchy song. Let's see. Barbie is diving into that girly nostalgia. That's why girls and women are going crazy because of marketing. Here's the thing, though. Are there going to be like non-binary Barbie figure characters? I'm pretty sure there is going to be. But I don't know. I'm not going to watch it, man. I'm not going to watch it. Let's see. Yep, Alec Baldwin. Yeah, he don't miss. Let's see. Let's go ahead and continue reading some of these. Let's see. The Rio BBC Gary and Az sang come on Yahtzees, let's go party. It was so funny. Yeah, I actually need to watch that. Let's see. Oh my god, that song isn't in the movie. Yeah, it's not. It's because this movie is officially licensed by Mattel. So they can't have anything that will sort of go back to what Aqua did back in the day. Let's see. Was this gay? Oh my. All right. So I do want to talk about one more thing. So this doesn't have anything to do with anything, but it has something to do with what wokeism and what Hollywood is doing. So this is satire. I believe this is a commercial or something like that. It's only 17 seconds long, but I do want to share it with the chat and do want to share it with everyone because I thought it was funny as hell. So this is on Twitter. So let's go ahead and check this out. Oh shit, dude. Oh goddamn. my god, dude. Oh my god, that's so good because that's
Yeah.
what it is now, man. That's how
Yeah,
it is.
yeah.
And let's watch. I want to watch it again. Yo, you got an equal opportunity ass whooping. Oh man. Oh man, dude. There it is. There it is. There you want men being in the same competitions. You want men being in women's sports. There it is, dude. Oh man. This is so good. I'm pretty sure this is probably from Korea, is because that guy at the end, he looks Korean. I don't know. Well, according to Chris Tucker, all y'all look alike. But yeah, he basically transitioned so he can punch the shit out of her.
Yeah.
Oh man. But yeah, dude, that was actually pretty funny. That was actually pretty funny. All right. Anything else you want to talk about?
Nah, I'm all
Anything
good.
else you want to talk about?
Yeah, yeah. Just yeah. So 2 videos for me, hopefully this week. So scary movie, I'll watch that tomorrow. And then yeah, this other video, it's more about the pop culture stuff. So it'll be my first time doing it for this channel. So pretty excited about that.
Cool.
Mhm.
And so where can people find you? Like
Oh, yeah.
social media and stuff like that.
Yeah. So I started streaming Chained Echoes. So yeah. I was surprised. I put that to a vote in my Discord. What do you want me to play? Final Fantasy 16 or Chain Echo? I'm surprised. Nobody voted for FF16. Chain Echoes actually won. So I'm playing. I started that yesterday.
Mhm.
So my live stream channel is it's in the description below. And yeah, I'll be making a video on that as well in my channel. So yeah. I will not be live streaming today because I'll be celebrating my birthday again, this time with my grandparents and with my uncles and cousins. So what I will do is I will just play the game and record it, then upload it in the live stream channel. Since I stream on YouTube now, I can just simply upload my playthroughs there instead.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's about it for me.
All right, and you can follow me anywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan. If you guys don't already know, we are actually live on Rumble. So if you guys don't want to follow us here, first time today, Grae's birthday, episode 35 is live on Rumble. We're live there now. So if you guys want to follow us there, go ahead and check it out. It is in the description below. Go ahead and follow me at Kick. I believe I'm a little bit more than halfway there to affiliate on Kick, but you guys want to follow me there. Follow me anywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan. Follow their socials and whatnot if you guys want. If not, then it's all cool. But thank you everyone for hanging out here for Grae's birthday. Really appreciate it.
Yeah,
And
thank you.
definitely that's awesome. And yeah, thank you for all the support. Lost Tales, Hayden, Mitch Lozada, Lost Tales again, Abaru, Hayden, Nagy, Megwin Pixie, and Alec Baldwin's finger. Like Jesus, like all the support today. Like we really appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, we'll be back next Saturday. So be on the lookout for segments if you guys missed it. This video is not gonna go private or anything like that. So we usually just keep it up. And I'll be putting out segments throughout the week. I'll be hopefully making a video probably for this week for Last Crusade. So I'll go ahead and make that video. But I am looking forward to seeing the editor though. So I'll be keeping an eye on that. And
Yeah.
and I am definitely gonna be on the lookout for that scary movie review. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
But thank you guys again. And I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We'll be back next Saturday. Thank you guys again for all the support. And we'll see you guys next time.
All right. See ya.